All right, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are well today. We're up early, yes, sir. Hope you guys are doing good. We got a few things gapping up that we can look at today. Hey, what's up, Bach? Hey, good morning. Hope you had a good weekend as well. What's up, Gabriel, Trix, Fox? I'm too skilled. What's up, man? Hey, good morning, guys. Hope you all are well today. It's a beautiful day, and I'm just now waking up, so we'll be up in a second. It looks like Benzinga's real-time scanner is out today, which is fine. It happens. Hey, what's up, Kyle? Good to see you, man. Good morning. All right. All right, let me drink my coffee. I haven't even had a sip of coffee this morning. That's good. So yeah, we got BTBT gapping up some. We've got XQU or XCUR gapping up some as well. We've got BSQR gapping up from 360s. All the way up to the 360s. I mean, BTBT was really, really volatile. This is one that I was looking at all weekend. You know, whenever I had to do work at my computer, I would come over here and I would look at BTBT and see the volatile movement that I was putting in. You know, there was another one that was gapping up in after hours. Let's see what was out. Let me see what was moving in after hours, because there's a few of them that we were watching. I think MRIN was one. ERYP is definitely one. SOS gapping up some. BTBT. I think it was BTBT that we were looking at this in after hours. And then we've got like INFI. We've got BSQR. You know, so like we got a few things that we can look at. There's some big gap ups, but there's also some kind of There's some big gap ups, but there's also some kind of volatile stocks that are gapping down as well. So we got some stuff to watch. HVBT, yeah, this one's okay. We do have AMC up. AMC is up. We've got Bitcoin sitting at 30, almost 40K basically. So we're watching Bitcoin too. And so we got some stuff. We got enough to pay attention to. MRIN's volatile. It's down in after hours in pre-market, but it still moved a ton on Friday. So we're going to watch that one too. AMD still up over these highs, broke highs Friday, huge moves. So we're definitely going to watch AMD today to see what happens. You know, maybe a reversal back down that we can short into, maybe a run back up. It doesn't really matter to me which way this one goes. I can take both sides of it, up and down. So we'll watch that. AMC gapping up a little bit this morning as well. Hey, good morning, Douglas. Hope you're doing good, brother. Yeah, we're up early today, guys. You know, let me know if you have anything that you want us to take a look at. How's the sound? You know, I was trying to edit videos this morning or yesterday morning. Let me test it.
Yesterday morning.
Sound seems pretty good, no?
Let me test it.
I mean, it sounds pretty solid to me. Made $28 last week. Hey. Let me see what I made last week. I think I've looked at my report for my stats, but I haven't seen what I made on a weekly basis. When was this? This was on the 30th. Was Friday. Okay, so we did upload our trades from Thursday. Yeah. So last week specifically, we made we didn't have a losing day last week in our own trading. And so here's our trades from last week. So total last week we made $452, you know, which I'm a little disappointed with, but I think it's okay. You know, I think that we didn't maintain a super high accuracy rate last week, which is interesting. We just had really, really good risk reward, which is kind of like, honestly, guys, me looking at my stats has kind of thrown what I previously knew about my stats out the window. Because if we look at this, I mean, guys, I'm only really maintaining a 51.9% accuracy rate, at least last week. But my profit factor is basically 3 to 1, which is kind of like your risk reward ratio. You know, your profit factor is what you make relative to $1, you know. And so this is 279. So it's a 2.79 to 1 reward to risk, basically. And it's interesting. Are we lagging a little bit, guys? Is the stream lagging a little bit? We shouldn't be. I think I know what it is. Let's do a speed check. But honestly, yeah, it's kind of like surprised me, my stats. And I mean, my stats aren't always like this. Like this week is a little bit different. Like if we look at the week before, for instance, and we look at this week here. Oh, wait, this is June. We don't want that. If we want to look at this week before, you know what I mean? This week, I was maintaining a much higher accuracy rate. And, you know, I think last week, I just got really, really lucky in picking the direction of the stocks I got involved with. And I think one thing I did exceptionally well last week, if we're looking at my stats here, really, is I cut my losses very quickly last week. And I'm going to try to do that again this week. I mean, you can see the week before, I made like $220, which is not bad, you know, overall over the last month here. We have made $1,300. You know, accuracy rate of 55%, profit factor of about 2.12 to 1. Average trade gain loss of $7, which is fine because that includes my losses or my losses that I cut incredibly short as well. So really happy with those stats, really. Yeah, hey, happy to help Kyle for sure, bro. Hey, thank you, Douglas. It's a secret. I don't know what that is, bro. You got to explain. I mean, you talking about Ethereum and the London fork? I don't know what the London fork is, bro. I know what Ethereum is, you know. The London fork, I don't know what that sounds like. Sounds like a fancy fork, you know, but maybe. We got SOS we're looking at too. We got MRIN, we got AGRI. My top watches, AGRI honestly looks really good. I don't know why. Why is this one not up? Why is AGRI not up on the Gapper list today? Oh, this is after hours. It probably is, right? Yeah, AGRI is up on the Gappers list. But yeah, AGRI, guys, absolutely ripping up this morning. Huge moves. How's the stream coming in? Are we lagging at all, guys? It's telling me my connection's unstable, which I don't know if that makes sense. I think it probably has to do with the fact that I'm uploading my Trader Rehab episode and it's taking all my bandwidth. And so once the Trader Rehab episode is finished uploading, it'll probably go back to normal. Not at all? Okay, good. Yeah, it's telling me my connection's unstable. It's probably because I'm uploading the new episode. And the new episode of Trader Rehab will be dropping today, so be on the lookout for that. It is 5 a.m. here, snow. And here in Texas, it's 5 a.m. So it's early. They can sponsor me, sir. Hey, they can sponsor me, Ninja. You know, they can go ahead and call me. I don't play the game, but they can sponsor me, sir. You know. All right, so let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and look up some catalysts here. The first one I'm going to look up is AGRI. I think this is probably the best looking one. Maybe XQUR or XCUR. Maybe AGRI. I don't really see a catalyst here. The last thing that came out for this one was on Wednesday the 28th. And so this one doesn't really have anything new that came out. Let me see somewhere. I'll look at another source just to confirm that. Yeah, this one doesn't have any type of new catalyst that came out for it. It looks like it's an agricultural system or of some sort, but I don't know why it's up. So we're going to keep an eye on that for AGRI. Another thing to consider, I guess, is the data behind it. And it's a small float of 12 million. So small float for AGRI. We'll see what happens. We also have XCUR gapping up some. So XCUR. And now this has a 67 million float, but this is catalyst driven. So we're going to go ahead and release this here. And show you guys. So here's the catalyst for XCUR. They announced the collaboration with Ipsen targeting rare neurodegenerative disorders, and Ipsen is going to pay Execure $20 million in upfront payments for whatever they're doing. So that's what's going on for XCUR. And yeah, it's gapping up really nicely from it. It's a smaller float, so it's not necessarily my favorite here, but it's still worthwhile to watch, I think. All right, so, you know, we got a few other ones here. We got BSQR gapping up a little bit, and we can try to look up what's going on with this one too. Thursday, they released second quarter statements, but not really much going on with this one either, to be honest, for BSQR here. We got INFI gapping up some, but pretty low volume. ERYP looks okay. I think this one's just up on the previous volatility from the last few days. fast track designation a few days ago for ERYP, and so it's up because of that, I'm assuming here. And yeah, we'll see what happens with that. But that's what we got so far, guys. Sorry, I had to adjust something, refresh it to be exact, to see if it fixed my thing here. There we go. All right, there we go. No, it still says it, but it's all right. We're back. All right, cool. As long as the stream is good, we're fine here. But yeah, guys, let me know what your favorite stock is today. So far, we've got XCUR. It's a new month. It's August. So hopefully it's a little bit better than July. I mean, mid and high caps. I mean, honestly, I can't really say much. I had one of the most profitable and consistent months I've ever had. XPEV gapping up a little bit. We can watch that. MRIN, we're going to watch this one as well. Even though it's down, big day Friday, a lot of movement. And so we're going to watch that as well. AGRI. So our top watches today, guys, are AGRI, XCUR, INFI. We're going to watch Excella, DD, Robinhood as well. We're going to look at Robinhood, see what happens with this one. This one moved up some. I mean, we're watching Robinhood. Maybe I'm going to invest in it. I don't know. I'm still thinking about that. Yeah. I know, bro. I see them sponsor everybody, dude. Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, well, dude, Comcast is giving me doo-doo internet, bro. I mean, I guess it's better than nothing, but, like, this is why it's messing up. It's because Comcast internet is crapping out. Oh. Dude, did Comcast already downgrade my internet? Wow, dude. Of course they're struggling. I'm running on like 2 megabits per second. At least the stream's running good. But that's why, like, damn, dude. Comcast, you suck, bro. Like, honestly, like, I'm so bummed out. Like, I need Elon to come over here with Starlink. I know Starlink's not going to give me the speeds that I want it to. Like, Starlink's going to give me like 100 megabits and like, 20 upload speed. Right? But like, dude, I would gladly ditch Comcast. I don't need that much higher internet, to be honest here. Like I'm moving, and like we're moving literally today, but our Comcast people aren't going to be at the new house to set up our new internet until tomorrow or the 4th. And so like I had to downgrade my Comcast, and I'm hoping they didn't downgrade me for this, you know. But that's why my internet's all messed up, is because I have no speed right here. This is also why it took me so long to upload my video over the weekend. Let me look. I gotta log into Comcast Business, guys. Hold on one second. Let me look. But that sucks, dude. That really does suck. Oh yeah, and this is what Comcast did. You want to hear what kind of crooks Comcast are, bro? Okay, so I signed up for Comcast Business, dude. Okay, so I signed up for Comcast Business. Get this, guys. Really listen to this. All right, so I signed up for Comcast Business a few months ago. When I signed up, they told me that I didn't have to worry, that I could cancel Comcast Business at any time, right? And so I signed up and I started paying $400 a month for internet. And the internet wasn't any better than the internet I had before. It was no better. It was actually slower. Like the internet I had before was 1,000 megabits guaranteed, and then 40 upload speed, which is sufficient to stream with, right? And so after using it and paying literally over double what I paid before with residential internet, when I moved, I figured, okay, well, look, I'm going to move, but I'm going to bump back down to residential internet, because residential internet, it gave me better internet for cheaper, right? I'm not going to pay twice as much to get the same internet. That's stupid, right? And so I called Comcast and I'm like, hey, look, I need to cancel my business service, and I lied to them. I was like, my business went out of business, and so I don't have the business anymore. And I just need to bump down to residential. And they say, oh, okay, well, you're going to have an early termination fee of $4,000, bro. 4K as an early termination fee. Honestly, that's probably, they said it's 75% of what I would pay if I paid for 2 years. I'm sitting there like, you effing crooks, bro. Like, what a bunch of crooks over there at Comcast, dude. And so the only thing I could do, he said, was bump my current home. And granted, we are about to sell this house. He said bump the current price, the current service at this house down to the base, which is $80 a month. And then, so if I'm paying 140 residential, it's still cheaper than if I'm paying 140 residential at my new house and then 80 here, it's still going to be cheaper than the $420 they're charging me a month for business, right? So it's just kind of like, and for what he said bump it down to the $80 a month, and then in 3 months, renegotiate your contract to only be a yearly contract, and then just pay off that year. It'll be less than $1,000, which is what I'm gonna have to do. It'll save me money, and but it's just kind of like, damn, dude, Comcast, a bunch of crooks, bro, a bunch of crooks, dude. Yeah, that's what they got me. They got me on a 35 megabits per second, 5 megabits per second upload speed. That's what it is, bro. And honestly, we're running it smooth here, though. That's probably why it took so long to upload stuff. Yeah, that's literally what they did. Just crooks, bro. And honestly, if you go to AT&T, it's not any better, to be honest. Like, if you go to AT&T, it's not any better. That's why I said, like, please send me Starlink. Like, Elon, if you're out there listening, which I know you're not, but if you're out there listening, Elon, bro, just get Starlink. Like, expand Starlink, bro. I need it, man. I need it, dude. Satellite internet that runs at 20 megabits per second upload speed and 100 download speed is plenty for me. I don't even care if I'm gonna have to downgrade. It's just ridiculous, bro. Yeah, well, Verizon's not in my area, just type. I was hoping where I moved to. What's up, Renisha? Hey, good to see you. Good to see you. You got your own channel over there, Renisha. I know you're supportive. Y'all go check out Renisha's channel. She's got a space Christian channel. So, hey, go check it out. Yeah, it's a monopoly of the internet. There's literally no other service. Verizon's not even available where I went. And I'm hoping, like, we got this other company in my neighborhood called Tachus Internet, or Tachus. I don't know how you pronounce it. It's Tachus Internet. And like, and they're fiber optic, so they're a fiber optic company. And so, and they're cheaper. Like, they advertise $100 a month fiber optic internet with no issues. And so, we want 1,000, bro. Yeah, $90 a month. Like, they said they're taking reservations for our area, so I'm gonna go ahead and pay this just so they can get it one day. It's ridiculous, bro. Like, for a $9 deposit. Oh, man. All right, guys. Yeah, I know. Just type in. I need to get it, bro. I need to get it, dude. It's time. Why are you moving? No, we're upgrading, bro. I don't want to say too much, but it's certainly an upgrade. The house we're moving into has 3 stories and a pool, so we're upgrading for sure. And I'm really excited, dude. We went and saw the house yesterday, dude. This is the freaking dopest house. It's definitely the best house I've ever lived in, dude. It's got a pool with a waterfall, and it's got a pool with a waterfall in the backyard. It has like a zen garden. You know, I think the people we got it from were Buddhist. So in the backyard, it has like a zen garden, which is super dope. It's really pretty, and then it's got a waterfall, and then it has like a cabana in the backyard. The only thing is like we're not gonna have as much room to play catch with my daughter and son. But it also has its own office room with a built-in bookshelf. And so that's where I'm going to be streaming once we get internet set up with. So within a day or two, we're going to be streaming there because I have my own office in this new house. And so I'm super excited, bro. No elevator, but it does have a 3rd story. So it does have a 3rd room. So like the room upstairs, it has its own little room upstairs. So you go up to the 2nd floor. It's a 5-bedroom house. Right, so it's 5 bedrooms. You go up to the 2nd floor. The 2nd floor has its own like living room area, and then it has like a kitchen with like a sink upstairs as well as downstairs. And then you can go up the stairs again, and there's like just this 1-room loft at the very top of the stairs. So it's just a really dope house. I'm really excited about it. I just gotta wait to get internet set up there, but yeah, I'm really excited. Hey, thank you, Renisha. I'm not going to say that, M. Johnson. Yeah, I'm not going to talk about that here. To be blunt, it's none of y'all's business how much it costs. There's XCUR. And XCUR is probably the best looking stock right now. I didn't see any Catalyst that came out, but hey, thank you, Michael. Yeah, that's basically it, Martin. Hey, what's up, Salish? Hey, I'm doing good, brother. I'm doing good, man. How are you? Hope you're doing well, bro. I'm trying to see. Let me see what my internet. Let me check to see what my internet comes in, because honestly, well, no. Look, y'all don't need to know how much it costs, bro. Just understand things are doing well for me, you know. Like, I'm not even trying to like rub it in. Like, I'm just excited about the house we're about to move into. Let's see what this internet is running. I'm trying to see if my phone's mobile hotspot. Oh my gosh, bro. My phone's mobile hotspot gets me 3 times the download speed. And 4 times the upload speed. Bro, my phone's mobile hotspot is better than my current internet. Yeah, this house is a, I'll give you some stats on it though. This house is a 6,000 square foot, 5-bedroom, 3-story house. In the Woodlands. So that's the only data I'll give you. But it's nice. You'll see it. You'll see it. His name is Robert Paulson, you know. Hey, thank you, Douglas. Hey, I appreciate it. Hey, thank you, Bob. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, so here's the problem though, Martin, and I guess I'll show you a picture of the office that I'm about to get. So I'll show you a picture of the office. So this is the office, and I'm gonna have to cut it out a little bit so you guys can't. Where'd it go? That's nice. That's nice. Ooh, man. Here it is. So this, oh wait, that's too descriptive. There we go. This is the office. How dope is that, dude? Look at that. So I don't know what I'm going to do with this though, because so they took this desk right here. So they removed that desk out already. So that desk is gone. But this desk is built into the wall back here. So this is where I'm going to be working from now on. So I'm probably going to put my standing desk where this one was, right here. You know, and that's where I'm going to work mostly. But then I'm also going to have another desk, probably for if I do like work that I just want to sit down with. I'm going to have another desk here. I might put like a TV on the wall somewhere around here too. Or just a TV right here so I could just keep the regular market up. But yeah. We don't see it. What do you mean you don't see it? I just showed it to you. Here, look, it's right there. All right, so there it is. Yeah, so, okay, so they took this desk right here, right? But they left this back one right here. So it's like I'm going to have to, put my standing desk right here with all my monitors, and then we're still going to have an extra desk back there. So, you know, but that's my new office. And it's like I got so many books that it's good, so I'll have a place to put them. And the good news is that we get to leave our weird neighbor, Santa Claus. And the good news is that I don't think Santa Claus can afford to move next to us. You know, I saw like a renovation sign out the front of Santa Claus's house, and you know, it looks like he might be trying to move. But the good news is that if he does move, which is kind of weird that he's choosing to move right when we are, but the good news is that he can't even afford, I promise you, he cannot afford to live in the neighborhood we're moving into. No offense, I'm not trying to sound snooty, because I've been very blessed and lucky, you know what I mean? But I just want to get away from my stalker neighbor, and, you know, if he tries to follow us, he ain't going to be able to. I'll just say that, you know? All right. But yeah, AGRI's up. Yeah, man. Hey, the neighbor was crazy, bro. The neighbor was crazy, man. All right, but yeah, here's what we got so far, guys. This is what we really got. We got XCUR. We've got AGRI. We got BSQR. MRIN is volatile enough to watch, even though it's down. ERYP is gapping up some on low volume. We're going to look at NAOV as well, just because INFI, same thing. We got XCLA, same kind of thing. BSQR, definitely on the list too. And that's about it, guys. We don't have too much else that looks good. We got AMC gapping up. We got Bitcoin, which, is kind of break even today. Doge is down 3.3%. Bitcoin's down 5%. Apple's up 0.5%. Tesla's up 1.5%. Microsoft is up 0.5% as well. AMC is up 1.6%. So we do have a gap up in AMC. We got a few other things that we're watching, but that's it today, guys. So let me know if you got anything you want us to take a look at. We also have XCLA that's gapping up some as well that we're paying attention to. But this is basically what we're watching right now, guys. So let me know if you see anything good. We're going to look at AMD, Apple, like we have been the last few days. Very volatile and predictable movement. MRIN, volatile enough for sure. But that's what I have so far. Let me know what you like today, guys. Yeah, that's close. M. Johnson, that's pretty close. It's close. Nah, there's no houses for sale. Tiger Woods, Yeah, that's the good thing, Justin, is that like at this new house, it's so big that the neighbors aren't going to matter because there's so much space. Like the cool thing about this house is that it has a gate that wraps around the entire house. So it has an automatic gate with a PIN code. So it's like you can't even pull into the driveway unless you have the PIN code. So it's got like a steel gate that wraps around the entire house. So it's like its own parameters. Hey, what's up, Hammer? Good morning to you as well, brother. On the August 8th catalyst for AMC, what is that? Yeah, I feel you, Bob. Listen, bro. Yeah, I mean, we're in Texas, though, dude. I mean, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Breaking into one of our houses, it's just not the right move. It's just not the right move. Not here in Texas, August 8th earnings for AMC. I don't know. I'm a little worried about earnings, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, M. Johnson. Never mind. But no, for sure, I understand M. Johnson 100%. I don't want to say too much about the house we're moving into, though. You know what I mean? Yeah, home sales have been absolutely crazy. Here's the SPY itself, which is relevant. The SPY's up big today, too. GameStop. Yeah, GameStop's okay. It's up some, I think BTBT is one of the ones that isn't getting as much love, but BTBT is very interesting. Crazy movement last week, and it's definitely something that we want to pay attention to. Hey, what's up, Taylor? BTBT had some strange options movement. on Thursday. Price moved to 863 following the options alert, and now it's up to 890s right now. So big movement in after hours as well for this one. This one went as high as 980s in after hours. So a lot of kind of crazy movement there for BTBT here. Yeah, for sure. That's exactly right. Plus, I mean, like, it's not that I don't trust you guys. It's like we have weirdo neighbors. There's some weirdos on the internet too. You know what I mean? And so I don't want to say too much and have stalkers or whatever it is. You know what I mean? And you guys might be like, "Oh, John, you're a small YouTube channel. You're not going to have stalkers." Bro, I promise you we would. Not even for me, probably because Carol's pretty, and people, that see her on the internet might get weird, and I just rather avoid that. You know what I mean? Like, it's a weird situation. Like, you guys don't understand. Like, with YouTube, everybody run the like numbers up. We got our hater that must apparently just woke up this morning. But YouTube's a weird thing where it's like people hear me and they talk to me. And so they feel like they know me really, really well, when it's like, I don't know them. You know what I mean? And so it's like a lot of them really think they know me, and they do to a certain extent, because this is how I act off stream as well. Like, what you see is what you get. But it's just kind of like they think that, I don't know. It's a hard environment to be in sometimes, but I appreciate the love, guys, and I really do appreciate the support. It's amazing and incredible how awesome this community is sometimes. So, definitely appreciate you all. Yeah, BTBT could. It's volatile, though. That's the thing. It's just volatile. Yeah, XCUR is certainly interesting. Probably my favorite one. I mean, we might look for like a reclaim of the VWAP that we can buy into. The volume's been really solid throughout the entire pre-market session, because this is a pre-market move. After hours closed here. So this is all pre-market movement for XCUR, which is Execucure Incorporated. So interesting for sure. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I can tell the supportive ones for sure. And I know most people just want to learn from my trading style, and that's good. That's why we're here. You know what I mean? Because, like, honestly, my stats are really, like, I'm very proud of my stats. Hey, what's good, Azriel? Good morning, brother. Good to see you, man. Hey, good luck, bro. Have fun with that, man. We'll see you. We'll see you when you get back, bro. A little bit of both, John. A little bit of both. I want you to increase your share size by 10% every week, especially if you stay consistent. I tell people, watch this guy, and he makes a little bit every day. Adds up like the ants. Yes, sir. Yeah, we're working on getting that AAA or getting that majors, M. Johnson. Michael said, put an order in for 1,000 for CEI. All right, this song has got to go. I don't know. I like Dylan Sits, but this song is not, just not for me. Yeah, so CEI just not really my niche, brother. Not really my style here. Too low volume for me. But good luck, you know. I could see how it might be a little bit oversold. You know what I mean? Good luck, brother. Hope you kill it, man. Hope you do well. We have BTB gap it up a little bit. BSQR as well is up there. But everybody listen, hit that subscribe button. Run those like numbers up. Listen, if we can hit over 100 likes, I'll give away a free ebook. All right? If we can hit over 100 likes, I'll give away a free ebook like right now. Any ebook you guys want on that they have available on Audible. So if we can break 100 likes, as soon as we do that, and if I were you guys, I'd hit the like button now, because if we wait too long, more people are going to get in here. You got less odds of actually winning, right? And we'll give away 2 ebooks. You know, we'll pick a random person in chat and give away 2 ebooks. And so if you want to be a part of that, hit the like button, run those numbers up. And yeah, I certainly appreciate it. We're going to do 2 giveaways today. We're going to do one. We're going to do one giveaway now and then one later on. And the one later on is going to be a sub-only giveaway towards the end of the stream. And so if you want to be a part of that, you got to subscribe so you can comment and be a part of the giveaway. But click like now, be a part of the giveaway, guys. Run those numbers up. Oh. You know, Hefe. You know, bro. Good to see you and me on good terms, Hefe. I know you were always supportive, bro. Y'all got to understand. Like, the reality is, like, think about it like this, man. Like, if you're me, you got so many people talking smack on a daily basis, right? Like, you got so many people talking smack on a daily basis that, like, when you see kind of like a sideways comment, you know, it's you eventually become reactive to it, right? You become reactive to it to where anytime you see it, you just kind of react, right? I think, Hefe, you were trolling me one day, and I interpreted your comment as sideways, and so I kind of railed into you, and then you were like, "Nah, bro, I'm supportive," and I was like, "Okay, cool." But yeah, good to see us on good terms, Hefe. Good to have you here, bro. You know, cheers to you, sir. And glad you're here, man. I'm on his Discord. I'm just never there. You know, talking to Michael. What's up, Terry? Ethereum thoughts. Hit the like. Thoughts on LC? LC is okay. You know, I like the broader trend that it's holding gains, putting in higher loads every day. So it gapped up really nicely to 23, and it actually held those gains, which is rare. A lot of the time when you see a big gap up like this, usually they're going to correct some and come back down. But not LC, man. LC put this gap up in and then held and continued. And so because of that, I think that's a pretty good thing for LC. What's up, Uncle Smokey? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Yes, sir, Sway. What's up, Chef? All right, but yeah, LC, that's kind of what I think. I think it's a really solid thing here because it's like it's putting in a nice gap and it actually held. And so I think that overall looks good. Yeah, I think the daily chart looks really strong for LC. So overall, I like the chart for LC. Am I going to day trade it? I don't know. It's kind of sideways yesterday. But aside from that, I think the longer term chart looks okay. Not an investment professional, though. Not liable if you lose. Always do your own assessment, trade responsibly, all that stuff. But yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. We also have ERYP try in here as well. ERYP. And yeah, guys, listen, if you want to be a part of the giveaway, run those like numbers up. If we can break 100 likes, we will go ahead and do the giveaway. And if I were you, I'd hit the like button now, because again, if we wait too long, more people are going to be joined up and you're going to have worse odds of winning the giveaway. In the giveaway, we're going to give you a free ebook, any ebook you want that's on Audible, and I'll email it to you directly within 15 minutes of you winning. So, hey, hit the like button. Do it now, guys. Do it now. Run those like numbers up, sir and madam. Yeah. Zip Trader called XCLA a squeeze for this week. Yeah, man. I mean, to be honest, let me see what the float is of XCLA. It's just like, I get worried about people doing that because, okay. I get worried about people doing that because it's like, I'm not saying he's doing that, but I'm saying it's really easy for somebody to front load onto a position and then say, hey, this stock is going to squeeze next week, and then consequently inflate their own position. And that happens very, very often in the stock market. And I'm not saying that's what Zip Trader's doing. I'm just saying that's what I think could happen, you know. Okay, we need 20 more likes, guys. 20 more. We're almost there. Remember, hit that like button, be a part of the giveaway, win a free ebook. It could be a trading ebook. Usually I send people Trading in the Zone or millionaire traders, or you know, I'll send them Jack Schwager's Market Wizards. Market Wizards is really dope. You know, but regardless, any trading ebook you guys want, if you win the giveaway, I'll send it to you within 15 minutes. INFI is up as well. So listen, if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button and then hit the like button. You know, run those numbers up, team. SoFi here. Yeah, so I just think SoFi is pulling into like major support. And I think that major support is right here at 15. And I think sometimes it's broken underneath that major support. But I think $15 is a big support level for SoFi. And so that would be my line in the sand level if I was watching this, which is $15. I would say, okay, well, if it breaks under $15, you know, and I'd give it a range underneath it. You know, depends on what you're comfortable with. But I would look for it to bounce at 15. I don't know, though. I don't know enough about SoFi, so we'll see. I'm not an investment professional. We're not liable if you lose, and this is for only entertainment purposes. And so I don't know what's going to happen with it. That's just kind of what I see here for SoFi. What's up, Mandy? Good morning. Hope you're well. I usually agree, but he is usually spot on. Hey, thank you, Smokey. Thank you, brother. Hey, Uncle Smokey. Reach out to me, Uncle Smokey. I have a collaboration idea that I think you would want to be a part of, sir. Yeah. And so hit me up. Email me. Email me at beginnertrading@gmail.com. Hey, what's up, Jojo? Hey, what's up, Victor? 10 likes? Yeah, we need 11 likes, guys. Do it now. So here's AMC up to 37. So we got NAOV, XCUR. Or the probably easiest way, Uncle Smokey, would be to follow me on Twitter at Beginner Trades, and then just message me or tweet me at Beginner Trading. Let me see if I can find you on Twitter. I'll tweet you or I'll message you, because Twitter is probably the best way to have like a continual back and forth, unless you're part of the Discord. Let me find you though. Do you have a Twitter, Uncle Smokey? Thoughts on Uber? I don't know. I think Uber is going to be negatively affected by the COVID cases rising, and I think that's probably why we've seen in the last week or two a drop in Uber. I think that Uber is dependent a lot on how much people are moving around and going places, and so I think with higher COVID cases, people are just going to be driving less or needing rides less, and so consequently are going to need Uber less. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, taking out Helmuth is way better than taking out Mattisau. Stonk. So taking out Helmuth is way better. Way, way better. I mean, listen, I like both of them. I actually like Mike Mattisau, but I loathe Phil Hellmuth, and I give Hellmuth his credit. He is a great poker player, but he's just a huge brat, and so I would love to see that. That's like life goals right there. That's like life goals right there, sir. You know. There we go. Hey, I'm gonna message you. Oh, it won't let me message you, Uncle Smokey. I followed you. Honestly, these coffees are so good, and they're good for my stomach. Oat milk, vanilla, nitro cold brew coffee, dairy free. So good. I disagree on Uber. Car rental shortages are still a massive issue. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I just tweeted you, Uncle Smokey, so try to message me after that tweet. Yeah, you might have to get messages set up somehow. And try to message me, Uncle Smokey, is really what you want to do. But no, that makes sense, M. Johnson. I can see why you would think that too. It's logical. Yeah, and the whole thing with Uber, like one of my favorite trades I ever got involved with. So Uber has been a part of two of my largest trades, right? Uber was part of my biggest swing trade to date was in Uber. So my largest swing trade ever was in Uber, and I'm pretty sure it was like back here on this day. So back here, somewhere around here, I was shorting Uber on a day trade in the same scalping system that I use now. And so it's not like the scalping system in mid and high caps is something that I only recently started to use. I've been scalping mid and high caps for years and years, really. Penny stock scalping is new to me, but not new. It's like a year old, but mid and high cap scalping. Anyways, I digress. I was shorting Uber, and news came out that California was suing Uber for employees or something like that, for it hiring people under the guise of independent contractors or something like that, right? And it just tanked Uber, and I made thousands in one trade from Uber. Also, right after COVID happened. So right after COVID happened, well, let me see. So I guess, let me see. Yeah, I guess it was right here. So right after COVID happened. So yeah, this was not when the first short happened, by the way. Right after COVID happened, when Uber was down here and here and here, I made a stock pick video, and I know that's a little bit rare for me, but I made a stock pick video, and there were 4 stocks that I called out after the market crashed from COVID. So the market had crashed from COVID, and I made a stock pick video, and I said, hey, look, these 4 stocks are stocks that I am investing in or trading right now. And the 4 stocks were Uber, United Airlines, Disney, and what was the other one? It was Uber, United Airlines, Disney, and man, what was it? MGM. It was Uber, United Airlines, Disney, and MGM. And this is what, and if we look at all these stocks, right? Uber, definitely the right call. I mean, if we zoom in here, I called it out here, boom. And it was really easy to make money from this. United Airlines, I called it out right here, boom. MGM, I called it out right here, boom. And then Disney, I'm still in Disney, I rebought into it, called it out here, and then boom. And so after COVID, there was some beautiful dip buying opportunities, mostly from that though. And so with Uber now, the question is, can it hold over $40? $45 was a major support level, but I think the next one is 40 here. That's the question. $40, psychological, we'll see. Hey, what's up, Jan? Twitter is at Beginner Trades, Michael, at Beginner Trades. All right, guys. So yeah, we got ERYP, XCUR. We've got AMC a little bit. AMC gapping up a little bit at 37.50s. It's moving some. Hey, what's up, Slade? I don't know, Evil. We'll see, bro. Are we at 100 likes? Did we hit it? Now we're at 99, guys. We need one more person to hit that like button. We need one person to hit the like. Do it now. Guys, do it now. There we go. All right, anyways. Now that we did that. All right, so let's go ahead and give away the ebook. So the first person to all right, so here's the giveaway books. Here's the ebook giveaway rules real quick. All right. John's going to call out a specific number, and the first person to type that number back in chat that I see on my end will win the ebook. You got to give me your email, or you can either message me on Discord. You can receive one ebook from Audible delivered to your email today in 15 minutes. And so everybody understands the rules. So I'm going to say a random number. This is just an example. It's not the real number. I might say 23. And the first person to type 23 back to me in that situation would win the ebook. You don't have to write out 23. You can just write 23. But that's just an example. It's not the real number. And so you guys ready? Those are the ebook rules. Let's go ahead and get this party started. All right. So the secret word. Everybody hit the subscribe button too, because if you want your ebook, you need to subscribe. And it has to be the first person I see on my end as well, because that might vary. It might show up different on your end because of latency. And so I just have to go by whoever shows up first on my end, and I'll show you a picture of it to know it's not conspiracy. But the number for today is 402. 402 is the number today. First person to type 402 wins the ebook. 402. 402. And the winner is... Man, this thing just updated fast. The winner is Be Awesome. Be Awesome is the winner. Maximus almost won, but he typed 492, unfortunately. So here is the winning list. Let me make sure it shows up on YouTube first. Yeah, Be Awesome won. So congrats. It shows up both on StreamYard and on YouTube itself. So Be Awesome, you won, brother. So congrats. You get a free ebook, bro. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, well, say latency settings might make you show up different on your end. Just I got to go with whoever shows up on my end, guys. So I hope you understand. But yeah, be awesome. You can email me at beginnertrading@gmail.com. You can message me on Discord if you have our Discord. You can tweet me on Twitter, and I'll message you on Twitter if that's easier. You know, just at Beginner Trades is my Twitter handle. So yeah, appreciate the support, guys. Yeah, just send me a message. Let me know what book you want, and I'll send it to you real quick. Now we got INFI moving. MRIN is volatile enough for us to watch. ERYP. Anyways, let me know what your favorite stock is right now, guys. We do have some movers here. Bit Digital, BTBT has been very volatile, and I think a lot of people are going to be watching BTBT today. Even though it's technically down on the day, I think a ton of people are going to be paying attention to BTBT. I think this one has been very volatile every day for the last week or two. Big movement, and overall the trend has been moving up. You know, it hasn't been like a really clear trend, but we have been moving up for the most part for BTBT. And so BTBT is one that looks really interesting to me. And yeah, we'll see what happens. You know, it's very volatile in pre-market as well. I don't know what happened with this, but it ripped all the way up to the 904, 984 level and then came all the way back down to the 820s. So just a weird type of movement here for BTBT, but we're watching it certainly here. We got AGRI, which is my second favorite. Needs some more volume, but we're still watching it. We're still going to pay attention to it. We got XCUR, BSQR, ERYP, gapping up some. MRIN is volatile enough to pay attention to as well. INFI is one we're watching. That one's not that great, to be honest. We got BTB that gapped up some. SQ gapping down. We had a few people ask about XQ. And then we got XELA that gapped up some today. So yeah. We got LI on the list too. So we got some stuff moving. We got enough to keep us interested into the market today. We got TIGR gapping up some as well. Again, if we look at AMC, it's up 1.7%. The SPY is up 0.4%. Doge is down 2.2%. Bitcoin is down 4.2%. Apple is up 0.4%. Tesla is up 1.3% to almost 700. And Microsoft is up 0.5% today. So that is the main moves in the market right now. And we'll see what we get. It's an interesting market today. Hopefully we get some good stuff. We got AMD up there as well. AMD's up to 106.30s here. So, you know, we got some stuff to pay attention to, guys. All right, so XCUR had news out. Did it really? I didn't. Okay, it did. So yeah, so they announced a collaboration with Ipsen targeting rare neurodegenerative disorders. Ipsen is going to pay Execure, which is XCUR, $20 million up front. So interesting here. So yeah, here's the catalyst for that again. Execure, which is XCUR. XCUR is up. Again, they announced the collaboration with Ipsen targeting rare neurodegenerative disorders, and Ipsen is going to pay Execure $20 million up front. And this one's good. I mean, I like the movement. I want to see a little bit more volume. I would love to see like a push over the VWAP and then a pullback to it. Maybe I can dip by that in pre-market. I would love to see that. And so we're going to wait and see if we can find something like that shows up. But yeah, XCUR and AGRI are the top of the list. AGRI is spiking up here, guys. So look at AGRI right now. AGRI is spiking up. I don't know if this one even had a catalyst. And so yeah, guys, AGRI spiked up. It's testing the PM highs. What's up, Spacula? Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Viper? Hey, it's going good, bro. It's going good, man. All right, so yeah, AGRI, I might buy a little bit of this. If I can get in a little bit here, let's see. right, so we just bought some of this here. We'll see if this works. $4 is my risk. So we just bought this. $4 is my risk. We'll see what happens. That's what we're shooting for. Got the pullback. Let's see if this has a catalyst now. At 12 million in the float for AGR. This is AgriForce Growing Systems. I still don't see a catalyst here. Hey, what's up, Holistic? Good morning, good morning. Hope you're well. All right, so we got the initial pop here. All right, so we're in AGRI. Well, there's the move we wanted. Let's see if it continues here. Didn't quite take large enough positions, but that's okay. And so it just filled me a little bit. We just took a little bit off there, just to lock in a tiny profit on the day. We're going to hold the rest. There we go. Let's see if we can break this high up here. But we caught the dip. Beautiful entry. I mean, we got in right here. So I'll take that. We got in right there. I need to start scaling up in some of these pre-market trades. Catalyst? That's funny, John. It's 2021. Love it. Hey, that is the market nowadays, bro. Market doesn't even know what a catalyst is right now, you know. All right, so we're moving up to test highs. We'll see what we get with this. Yeah, BSQR is interesting for sure. All right, so I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with this here. I could add more, but I don't know if it'd be worth it. I could. I guess I could. All right, so we just got filled there. We bought more on this dip. Let's see if it works. Yeah, low float. We'll see if it works. We bought the dip. I don't know if it's going to work. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that, Holistic. That's rough, brother. Yeah, it's a good way to do it, though, man. Wish you the best, bro. Hey, what's up, Pawn? Good morning, bro. Oh, no. Luckily, I've already scaled out of this mostly. And I like the dip. I like the pullback dip. I think that it'll be fine. All right, there we go. We're getting up a little bit. There we go. That's nice. Well, that really sucks. Oh, we took off there. Why is Christmas music playing, bro? There we go. What are you talking about, bro? Bitcoin is the downfall of all crypto. What do you mean? All right, so we bought the dip, and the dip worked. To be honest, I'm probably just going to jump out here. Well, that was a fast rejection. All right, we got out of that. That's just, I mean, not a bad little trade, but AGR is ripping up. It's good to see something move up, though. Like, it's good to see something move up. Not bad for 35 shares, I guess. A little baby trade, but we're just poking around. BTBT, guys, is trying to end green on the day. So let's see what happens with BTBT. We do have the 7 a.m. scrum that we kind of missed here. We got AUTL show up on the 7 a.m. scrum. Nothing really interesting there, to be honest. MRIN still down. ERYP still trying. XCLA still trying. But yeah, XCUR, AGRI, BSQR. Let's see what happens with AGRI here. It's starting to run. It's starting to move. It's at 430s right now. Yeah, Chris, I don't know what you're saying, bro. You gotta come at us with some logic and detail, because just yelling about how you hate Bitcoin, it doesn't really mean anything. If you got an argument against it, let's hear it. I'm down to hear it. Verb, yeah, we can watch Verb. You emailed it to me. Subject 402. They're gonna think I'm a spy with that title, bro. Yeah. Hey, I see you. Trading in the zone. All right, so here's the thing. Be awesome. Okay. You could watch Trading in the Zone, and that's all good. Or you could get Trading in the Zone, but you could also find Trading in the Zone for free on YouTube. It's already out there for free. You could literally go find the Audible ebook on YouTube for free. And so you could, but I don't know if you want it. You know what I mean? My point is, you can get Trading in the Zone for free elsewhere. I would recommend, I don't know, let me see. If I were you, I would get like Market Wizards, one of the Market Wizards. But of course, it's up to you. We do have AGRI testing these highs up there. Hey, what's up, Corey? Yeah, I mean, with Bitcoin, guys, it's really simple right now. Like, if we're looking into Bitcoin, it's really simple. I mean, all we really have to do is look at the 4-hour chart. And we see that Bitcoin's fine. I mean, Bitcoin pulled down to 30K and held 30K. And now it's moving back up to 40K. Nobody knows what Bitcoin is going to do. Like, it's all speculation. And so the only thing we can look at is the history. And we see, okay, so traders are respecting the 30K level with Bitcoin. They just are. I mean, if you look at 30K, traders are respecting it. And so I'm not going to worry about Bitcoin until it breaks underneath 30K. We're also testing the high up here at 40K. So if we could break over 40K and continue up, great. I think people are paying too much attention to short-term movement. Like, this is insignificant movement. It's not huge gains. Like, this is insignificant movement here. You know what I mean? It's just in a range right now. But it's not like it's crashing. It's not like it's falling drastically. It's not a super dramatic move. And, you know, Bitcoin is just kind of consolidating around these levels up here. You know what I mean? The next level to break over is 40K. It's a psychological level, and we'll see what happens. Like, that's kind of what we're looking at here. AGRI, guys, breaking highs up to 440s now, continuing to move up. Oh, man.
Why don't you get it by now? Tell me what you learned in grade school. Give it to me like you want it.
All right. All right. All right, so I'm going to send you the New Market Wizards by Jack Schwager. Be awesome. That's what we're going to send it to you. We also have AGRI push it up. It's at 434s right now. All right, be awesome. Just sent it. Enjoy it. Thanks for being a part of the giveaway. All right. Yeah, I just banned him. SPAC. I got you, bro. Hey, what's up? Beginner trading. Why you jump out of your trade so fast? Because I'm a scalper, bro. And that's what I do. I mean, listen, guys. I get a lot of people ask me this. It's kind of strange. Like, okay, Dapper, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Because it works for me, dude. It's kind of crazy. It's like, bro, like, listen, like, you guys know these are my stats, right? Like, you guys see these are my stats, right? Like, these are my, like, this is my literal graph here. You know what I mean? Why in the world Would I change? This is why. You want to know why I jump out of trades fast? This is why. Okay? This is why. And you guys see me. Like, I show you my P&L at the end of every day. Last Friday, I showed you $108 in P&L. $109, I guess it was. The day before that, I had 61. The day before that, I showed you 83. The day before that, I showed you 88. The day before that, I showed you 108. So you can literally go back and watch the P&L that I clipped from TD Ameritrade and then correlate it with this and see that these are my actual trades. Guys, this is why I trade like I do. And I'm not going to trade my system. What you guys got to understand, I don't need to do anything with my system. My system is extremely profitable here. Extremely profitable. And it might not be how you choose to trade. It might not be how you like to trade. But when my average win is almost twice as big as my average loss, when I have over 50% accuracy, and when my largest gain is, basically 2.5 times my largest loss, the system works. The system works. And so I would never change that system just because. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to keep trading exactly how I'm trading, and I'm not going to change a thing. Because the definition of insanity is continuously trying the same thing, expecting a different result. And I'm not insane. You know what I mean? I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing, and that should be understandable. And I don't mean to react like that. Dapper, I got you, bro. You're cool, bro. But I get so many people that tell me, like we talked about it in our trader rehab that we're going to be debuting after the stream today. We talked about it because we interviewed Eric Green, who's a scalper, just like me. And Two-Way and I and Eric talked about how I get so much crap from the stream. The stream's like, hey, bro, you're selling too fast. You seem nervous. Like, you're cutting your positions way too quickly, bro. You seem emotional. And it's like, I'm not emotional at all, man. Like, I'm just trading the system that works for me, and it's profitable. Like, I'm scalping. I'm getting in and out incredibly fast. Like, look, you want to see my average hold time outside of a swing trade is really what it is, because I think my swing trades are influencing my average hold time. So let's see if we can get, I don't think I swing traded in the last week. But I did hold in pre-market, I guess. Anyways, let's see if we can look into the actual trades here, I guess. Trades. Let's take AMD. Let's take, AMD here. See how long I held this trade. I made $37 from it. I wish it showed me advanced. I wish it showed me the time length I held the trade. Oh, it does. Okay, so it's not going to tell me. Okay, so yeah, buy. So in a minute, I bought up these shares, right? And then I sold it all within 4 seconds. So it took me about a minute to get this trade done. And then we did it again. And this is misleading because this is scalping and then covering and then scalping and then covering. So this was the whole first trade, right? And that took me a minute and 30 seconds. This trade was a minute and 30 seconds. All right. And then this was a new trade, completely new trade. And this trade was like 2 or 3 minutes. And so my average hold time is a few minutes. It's not a long time. Hey, what's up, Cheddar? Hey, good morning, bro. What's up, Frank? Right, but Dapper, that's a very naive mentality, sir. You know what I mean? So Dapper says just watching you losing bigger profits. And I think, okay, guys, so listen. And I want you guys to really listen to what I'm about to say here. Because I think that a lot of traders stay losing because they have that same mentality, right? Like, the cool thing in trading, guys, is to have these really large gains. And, that's cool and everything. But there's more risk there, and you're going to be less profitable. You know what I mean? And so, like, a lot of traders have this ego thing where they have to have these big gains, or they have to have these big, long winners that they get every little drop of profit from in the market. When you do that, you're missing out on the bigger picture here. You know what I mean? Like when you do that, it actually makes your accuracy lower. So you're going to lose accuracy doing so. And so like what I choose to do is I jump in trades over and over and over again and scalp the move. I don't hold on to larger trades. And if it does something that I like, I don't have an issue with jumping back into the position. But I think the trading culture has this part of it that is all big gains, holding on to your winners, you know, getting all this big profit from one trade. And that's great. But that is why traders lose their accounts, man. This is why new traders destroy their accounts, is because they think that they have to just capitalize on these big moves of the stock, on the entire move. That's incredibly difficult. And so what happens to these traders is that they try to hold on to these big moves of these stocks, right? But eventually the stock just reverses on them. And what would be a winning trade turns into a losing trade. And so sure, every now and then, you know what I mean? You're going to actually catch the entire move and make money. But a lot of the time, you're taking winning trades and you're turning them into losing trades because it's too stubborn, because the person's too stubborn and they're simply holding on to their position too long, you know, having FOMO, trying to hold on to their positions. And so for me, what I do is my personality is impatient and skeptical. And so I'm cutting losses really, really fast. You know, I'm cutting losses quick. I'm getting out, you know, and I can jump back into it, but I'm not worried about getting the broader move. All I'm trying to do is predict the next 1 to 2 minutes of price action. That's it. If I can predict the next 1 to 2 minutes, and even less than that, 30 seconds sometimes, then I'm happy, you know. But again, what happens is that traders let winning trades turn into losing trades because they're holding on to the position too long and they're trying to capitalize on the entire move, which is rarely going to happen. You know, it makes a lot more sense for me and my own personality to just take really quick short-term trades. Like I jump in, I jump out. If it makes a bigger move, that's okay. Because in the end, I'm making thousands of dollars per month, right? And so I'm not going to change my system. And there's not just one way to do it. Like, again, another misleading thing in trading is people telling you that you have to, you know, let your winners run and cut your losses short. And that's kind of what I do. But what I really do is I just take larger size on favorable positions. That's what I really do. And so in the end, you don't have to hold on to these positions really long and really capitalize on the entire move, right? That's a risky thing. The longer you hold on to the position, the more risk there is in these trades, right? And so if you hold on to the position trying to get a much broader move, you're holding on to more risk, and the likelihood of the stock reversing and going against you goes up the longer you hold it. And so I guess the overarching point I'm trying to make is that taking profits is never a bad thing. And if you have a winning system, don't let the outside world influence it. You know what I mean? Because again, it's not even Dapper. Like Dapper's cool. I like Dapper. But I get so many people that call me emotional, or they say I'm cutting my trades too short, or that I'm not holding on to it, and that I seem emotional, or that I seem like, you know, and it's like, that's exactly the opposite of what it is. Like, I'm in my zone. I make money every day doing the exact same thing. I don't have any emotion when I'm trading, really. I have a little bit, but everybody has a little bit. But my point is that I'm a scalper, so I'm taking 30-second positions. I don't care about the broader move. It's insignificant to me. I'm going to keep doing what's making me money, and it is making me thousands of dollars a month. Again, we can see July. Here's my July stats. If we look at the overall stats of July here, you know, we made $1,300 last month trading this. We only had 3 losing days. And so what I'm doing with the system is working. You know what I mean? Here's the win-loss days as well. You know, so, yeah, pretty dope, man. I'm excited for it. You can day trade and be a scalper, Marcelo, without 25K. I mean, you can. It's going to be a little bit more difficult, but you can. Before I upgraded my account, and this is exactly why, AGRI is exactly why. This is a great example too, because it's like, I think this is the one Dapper was talking about, maybe not, but like if I would have held on to this position, again, what did I do here? I scalped these little pullbacks right here, and it's very small size because it's pre-market. But if I would have held on to this position, this thing dove down, and this is what happens, is that traders get FOMO, is really what it is. Traders get FOMO. So traders say, oh man, they have fear of missing out. And so instead of taking their profit and moving on, here, somewhere in here, they have FOMO and they say, well, what if it goes higher? What if it goes like this? What if it shoots up like that and they miss it? Oh no. So they're just going to hold on to it. And then what happens? Crashes down. Winning trade turns into a losing trade. That messes up their mental for the day, and they just end up destroying their account. Happens over and over again. I see it all the time. And so again, cutting losses and taking profit is my edge, and like I'm gonna stick with that edge. All right, so yeah, you could day trade with less than 25K. What I did before I upgraded my account to where it is now is I traded like a $7,000 account or an $8,000 account. And what you have to do is, there's no PDT rule with a cash account, right? So you need to make sure you have a cash account. And then what you need to do is you need to take however much equity you have and then divide it by 2. And that's how much you get per day to trade, because you have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle after each trade with a cash account. And so if you got 8K, you can trade 4,000 one day, 4,000 the next, and then the next day your funds from the first day are settled. So you can just kind of rinse and repeat: 4,000 one day, 4,000 the next, $4,000 in equity one day, $4,000 in equity the next. You're gonna have to trade small, but it's possible, and that's what I did before this. Yeah, I mean, the disappointment is the actual dollar profit in a trade. Yeah, but that's insignificant. I mean, I'm scalping. So if I'm holding a trade for 30 seconds and I make $7, I'm making $7 every 30 seconds, bro. You know what I mean? Think about that adding up over 2 or 3 hours of my trading. You know what I mean? Like, the dollar amount per trade is insignificant. It really, honestly, it's great. Like, if I can make $7 every 30 seconds, I'm killing it, man. $7 every 30 seconds, bro, that's going to add up so quick. And it does. And that's why every day I make over 60, 70 bucks. Like I said, I made $1,300 in July trading like this. And so it works. You know what I mean? I'm scalping. And so I don't need a huge gain per trade, right? Because I get into 20, 30 trades a day. So it doesn't matter, Right. You don't go broke taking profits. You go broke holding until you go negative, 100%. Yeah, stocks rarely make moves like that, 100%, man. They rarely continue to go up, so you should always protect yourself. Yeah, well, who's making $4 a day? M. Johnson. Not me. Yeah, so Snow says, John is right on this. I used to try to capture the pinnacle of the peak, but mostly that doesn't happen. And if I wait too long, I go red. Exactly. And that's a part of the trading culture. The trading culture is get these big moves, flash these big gains. You know what I mean? Like, who cares? Like, right, like if I'm making thousands a month, who cares what my per trade gain is? You know what I mean? Like I said, we can delve deeper into my system if you guys really want, but like, who cares if my average trade gain loss is $7.74? You know what I mean? Who cares? My average winning trade is $27, by the way. This is just divided by my losses, right? But my average winning trade is $27. That's not small. And if I do that, if I get 4 or 5 winning trades, that adds up to where, again, you can see my total gain loss over the month is $1,300. You know what I mean? And so we're slowly scaling up to, where we want to be. My goal is to make $200 a day. If I can make $200 a day trading, that is a sustainable income. You know what I mean? If I can make $200 a day, that is 4K a month, right? That's basically 50K a year. And so that's plenty, you know. And then with everything else, then I'm living life. EVK showed up, guys. EVK making a huge move right now. EVK, huge move. Yeah, I get you, Dapper. No stress, brother. That's a good move, Terry, for sure. Yeah, for sure, Rebecca. It happens for sure. No, this is not delayed, Robert. It's not that. It's just I had to go back and look at the look at the comments because I missed some because I was talking. Discord. All right, I got you, Daniel. Hold on. All right. All right, so yeah, we got EBK, guys. I'm trying to look up the catalyst for this, so just bear with me 1 second, team, for EBK. EBK with a huge move here. So they had a $5 million stock buyback announcement. Okay, so this is what it is. We're gonna go ahead and post this here. This is the catalyst for EBK, a huge move. It's at 430s right now. We'll see what we get. Huge moves for EBK. Won't let you short it. Yeah, EBK Fashion Apparel. Board of Directors authorized a repurchase program of up to 5 mil. Yeah, I mean, Carrie, I'm not really much of one that's going to give you signals to buy or sell anything or even alert anything. That's not really, what that's not really what I've tried to do here. So the real-time scanner is down for Benzinga today, but I'm pretty sure EVK probably showed up for a while. Let me see if we could go back in time and look. This is 12 minutes ago. EVK was on the list. So yeah, EVK showed up. Let me see. Yeah, EVK showed up about 12 to 15 minutes ago. So EVK showed up about right here on the Benzinga scans. So yeah, if y'all would have saw it, y'all could have taken advantage of it. I mean, it showed up right here. You could see it right here 15 minutes ago. But I mean, I'm not going to be on top of everything. You know what I mean? We're not going to be able to catch everything while it's happening. And like, you don't want to let FOMO get to you to a point where you're mad at other people for not telling you about a stock going up either. You know, that's not really reasonable. I go by volume on the chart, and so this is great volume in pre-market. What I usually try to do here, guys, is like I'm usually trying to, what I'm usually trying to do is look for volume at number one. This has plenty of volume. It's got 2 million shares basically traded in just pre-market alone. So 2 million shares traded in just pre-market alone. Incredible volume for EBK, to be honest. This is really good volume. And so what I usually look for is we might buy a little bit of this here, like 10 shares, just small. So yeah, we just got 10 shares. But what I usually look for is volume after the opening bell. So pre-market volume, if a stock can maintain, 50 to 100 to 200,000 shares in just pre-market, that's really solid volume for pre-market for most penny stocks, right? But if a stock can maintain, over 300,000 shares after the opening bell, that's really my sweet spot. So I want to see a stock have at least 300K after the opening bell. In pre-market, I traded less, so the volume, this volume is great. Definitely the best volume of pre-market so far. But it's one of those things where it's like, I like it, but I also have to be careful with it in pre-market and trade small, just because pre-market's not really my forte, So it is what it is. Pre-market's just not really my niche. So it's like most of the time I'm looking for volume after the opening bell to take advantage of, All right, so we did get a big dip. I'm probably just going to unload this. This is too big. I'll let it test $4, and then if it can't hold 4, we'll just jump out of it. We'll give it one more second here. Luckily, with very small size, we'll just see if it pops right back over 4, or right back over the VWAP here. Watching the level 2 pretty closely here as well. So like after the opening bell, most of the time I am wanting to, we're gonna get out here, guys. I just don't like this move. Maybe it comes back, $2.90, insignificant. So I hear a lot of questions about volume. What I'm really looking for, guys, like, okay, so this is my criteria. I'll put them up on the screen. All right, so this is my volume criteria if you guys want to see it. So this is the criteria that I use for volume. And again, it mostly is I'm looking for at least, pre-market trading 50 to 100K is good. It's considered decent for pre-market. So like you could see EVK, good volume. Glad I got out of it when I did. It's fading back down a little bit, which is fine. It happens. But AGRI dumped too, which is what we've been getting. A lot of pre-market, we've been getting like fails. So like a stock will run up and then kind of crash and fade back down. AUTL is interesting if it can get some better volume too. We got BSQR on the list. BTBT still pretty volatile, so we're still watching that as well. ERYP is interesting too. But yeah, like so for pre-market guys, like we really just want to see good volume, like 50 to 100K is considered good. After the opening bell, though, it's a little bit different. So like after the opening bell, I want to see at least 300,000 shares traded per minute. And I'm very strict with that. It needs to at least be 300K. Preferably it's 4, 5, 600,000. And this is, and we're talking about penny stocks here, under $10, under $15. Mid and high caps are different, just different. So mid and high caps, they're usually getting, like AMD, usually getting $1 million plus. You know what I mean? If it's not $1 million, my point is mid and high caps are almost always going to be within that criteria. So it's just less relevant, unless we're on a downward trend, which is, a different situation. But with penny stocks, I need at least 300K per minute after the opening bell. What's up, Jeannie? Hey, good morning. I'm not sure, Sam. I mean, I can adjust this here. Yeah, I mean, I can adjust this, but it's not going to do. I can adjust this volume, but it's not going to do. Let's see, range maybe. Like I can do greater than 100K. Like if I want to see pre-market, this is like the most voluminous stocks in pre-market right now. This is stocks that have over 100K. And so, we got some volatile ones. I also see NAOV show up. Here's NAOV. NAOV is trying to make another pop too. It's at 260s now. And like you could see this here as well, guys. So like if you want to see EVK, for instance, you can see this one, on average, I would say average is probably about right here. Average is 100K in pre-market, just based off of volume alone for EVK. And so like that's definitely good enough for sure. It's definitely good enough volume for pre-market, and it didn't hold, and that's fine, CRTD. CRTD just too low here. It's honestly, I'm so excited. Like I'm ready for the market to heat back up, guys. It's been so slow in pre-market again that I'm just really excited to have fall months coming soon, because at least the market's going to heat back up some. AMC's up too. I mean, AMC got hammered Friday, but it's back up some. It's back up to where it's break even in the last few days, so that's not bad. Let's see if NAOV can hold at the VWAP here. AGRI didn't do much either. Here's XCLA trying too. GLMD tried to pop up, just didn't do much afterwards. What's up, James Bond? It was a good weekend, bro. It was a good weekend, man. Hey, what's up, Brendan? When do you think the market will get more volume? I'm hoping. I'm hoping we get some good volume coming in September, October. All right, so yeah, October is known as the most volatile month in the stock market. I wish they had a list for months, but yeah, it's mostly the fall months. So October, November, December is really when it starts to get a little bit more excited. What happened to EVK? We're still watching it. It's still up big. We'll see if it can bounce here and get back over the VWAP. Maybe we get back. If it gets back over the VWAP, maybe we'll consider buying it again. Here's XCUR trying to make a pop. It's at 180s right now, so XCUR trying. MRIN trying to. Let me know what your favorite stocks are right now, guys. So we're hanging out. Let me know what your favorite stock is here, team. Yeah, I mean, I don't really see much moving. EVK moved up some. But listen, guys, I'll say this. Like, I know for like inexperienced traders, you might look at EVK and say, "Man, I wish I could have caught this here," or "I wish I could have caught this or seen this here." And like, yeah, I mean, of course, that's a normal kind of FOMO to have, right? That's a normal fear of missing out to have, right? But what you guys got to understand is that catching these type of moves during this is extremely difficult. Like, you're rarely going to be able to catch anything like this in pre-market. Like, you might be able to catch this pullback here, but a lot of the times these pullbacks are going to fail too. And so, understand that, like, don't beat yourself up for not catching this. This is a damn near impossible thing to catch every time it happens. Like, it's just not going to happen. And so, don't worry so much about catching these big moves. I know that's the exciting thing. And I know, like, if you're new to the market and, you're trying to figure out ways to make money, it might say you might see that and be like, oh, well, if I could just catch that before it happens, I can make huge money with 1,000 shares. The reality is these are not super stable. And so you might get some that move up like this. You're also going to get ones that move up a few candles and then crash on you. And so you're not going to know whether it's going to fulfill the entire move. You don't know whether it's going to continue to go up the entire way. And regardless, it's going to be very difficult to catch it and profit from these type of moves. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it can't be done. I'm just saying you don't want to beat yourself up for it. You don't want to have FOMO for missing out on these big moves because they're damn near impossible for anybody to catch. You know what I mean? That's called the front side move. And so catching a front side move in pre-market is very difficult. And so you just got to understand that, not get too much FOMO from that. And again, I mean, I'm waiting for the opening bell. And so what's going on in pre-market? I'm looking for gappers, but I'm usually building a list of gappers that I can then attack if they put moves in after the opening bell. Pre-market, lower volume, more risk. And if you're new, I would not trade pre-market, John's Christmas music, I guess. Right. That's exactly what it is. Actually, those moves are the reward for a holder. Right. These moves are usually benefiting people that have held those positions for weeks, months, years. You know what I mean? That's definitely one of the reasons, Anthony. It's also, the other reason is just because the economy starts to roll back in October, November, December. There's the holidays, which benefit a lot of companies. And so during those holiday times, people are shopping more. The economy is usually stimulated a little bit more. And in turn, we just get more volatility. There's more penny stock runs as well from little companies and all that stuff. So really, it's just the fall and winter months are the most exciting for the stock market. They're the most fun. And like, I get it. Like, as new traders, a lot of the time it's like you see big moves like this and you're like, man, if I could just figure out a way to profit from these big moves, right? And like, I think every new trader has that. But like, once you mature as a trader, most traders realize like, hey, you're not going to be able to catch this here. You know what I mean? Not in any consistent way, most of the time at least. You know what I mean? And so your goal is to try to find a strategy that works outside of trying to catch the front side of a pre-market gap. You know what I mean? Because that's not going to happen most of the time. It's just going to be too late. You're just going to be too late most of the time, you know? Worst time of the year is probably right now, D. I mean, it's definitely the slowest. Middle of July usually is pretty slow. DYAI. Yeah, DYAI, it's not moving at all in pre-market. Yeah, there's nothing going on with this one, I don't think. IWM. Yeah, what isn't this the meme stock ETF? Here's SOS. Bitcoin trying. Still watching BTBT pretty closely here. EBK did not hold its gains. Coming back down, you know. Yeah, most people won't be able to use the right brokers to be able to do anything that early in pre-market. Yeah, for sure. I think it's a normal thing. Like, I think a lot of new traders get involved and like they think it makes sense. Same reason like a lot of new traders wait for good earnings and then just go long on the good earnings stock, right? Because they think that works. The reality is that the stock market isn't sensical sometimes, and a stock may have good earnings and revenue come out and then just tank all day, you know, from people taking profits from buying beforehand and trying to guess. So there's a lot of strategies where people new to the stock market might look at it and be like, hey, I want to learn how to do that, right? But the reality is that's not what they want to do, and it's not going to be consistent, you know, if they try. You know, you gotta, and that's, if the stock market was that easy to where you could just use your scan to catch a gapper super early, then everybody would be making money. You know what I mean? Like, if the market was that easy to where I could use a scan and catch this right here, then everybody would be making money. You know what I mean? The problem is that it's not, and you can't really catch these right here in any consistent way. And even when, by the time you're going to see this one moving with almost any scanner out there, it's going to be here, you know, or here. And at that point in time, sure, this one ended up pushing up more after that. But at this point in time in a gap, you don't know what's going to happen with these gaps. And so, sure, this one ended up going like this, but sometimes it's going to go like this, you know. And that happens a ton as well. And that'll trap new traders that think that they could just buy it. So, you know, it's part of just kind of getting that experience into the market to understand what's feasible and what's not, you know. IMVT just dumping down here. We still got AUTL, and AUTL is trying now here, guys. So let's see if we can find a catalyst. The volume's still not incredible, but it's trying, you know. Oh no, I accidentally exited out of that mover list. Oh well. Let me pull it back up. There you go. All right, so AUTL is up here. Let's see if this one has a catalyst now for AUTL. Yeah, so they signed an option and license agreement for access with Moderna. So AUTL had a deal with Moderna, is what this is. They signed a option and license agreement for access to the proprietary targeting technology from Autolus, is what's going on here. So yeah, they signed an option and license agreement for access to proprietary targeting tech from Autolus is what happened with AUTL here. And you can see AUTL push it over the VWAP, getting a little bit of volume here. So it's a little bit more interesting as time goes on. And so, yeah, we're watching this one. Where does it say that? Where does Benzinga say that? GE might depend on the time frame you're looking at. Probably because GE had a reverse stock split. So yeah, so GE split is what happened. It had a reverse split. So basically, they're taking every 8 shares and they're turning it into 1 share. That's what a reverse split is, right? So you'll see the stock go up 8 times the previous price. And so GE, which was previously, I don't know what price GE was at before here, but I'm assuming GE was, I don't know, let's do 103 divided by 8. I'm assuming GE was at $12.87, something like that, $12 and something cents. So GE went from basically a $13 stock to a $103 stock because they took every 1 share. They took every 8 shares of GE and they made it 1. They consolidated shares. They took every 8 shares and made it 1. And that's why it's called a 1-to-8 or an 8-to-1 reverse split. They take 8 shares, they turn it into 1 share. And so now every share is $103 a share. All right, so EBK trying to make another pop here. Got up to 420s. Sitting at 395s. Still looking interesting. Still volatile for sure here. It's all right, Jason. It happens, brother. It happens, dude. For pre-market, I don't try to get those gaps. I look for where it bounces when it pulls back, like AGRI at the 380 level and enter there. Only way I've been able to make money in pre-market. Yeah. Yeah, it depends, man. There's so much different ways to do it. 380. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I'm not able to really. I guess that kind of makes sense. Looking for confirmed support and then just buying into that support and riding a quick bounce. That kind of makes sense. Pawn. I might try that. Yeah, for sure, Martin. I definitely agree with you. That definitely influences it as well. Depends on how many bag holders are at what level and how alert they are. It depends on where's an example of that, Douglas. Show me an example of that, brother. VXRT just ripped, guys. So VXRT just popped. Let's see why. All right, so the FDA cleared Vaxart's IND application, which is investigational new drug application for S-only oral tablet COVID-19 vaccine candidates. So yeah, the FDA cleared their investigational new drug application is what this is for VXRT. There we go. So you can see that there, and you can see VXRT rip it up to show it at 780s here, 780s. Oh, yeah, the scrum candles that jump, that's just a catalyst. Low volume, gap, and then crap is what we call those. AMC. Yeah, I mean, this is just low volume chop is what this is, Douglas. So it's just chop up and down, up and down. There's just no volume, so it's not really, there's not really any direction. AMC is just very slow. All right, so EVK is still trying to pop up here. So we're at 4s. All right, so we see ECOR and RMMD show up. All right, guys. Yeah, I mean, it's just nothing going on. I mean, there's some volume here. Yeah, AMC. Yeah, we're looking at AMC. EVK is probably my favorite one, even though I lost a little bit with it. I think it's putting in the most consistent volume here. And so I think this one has the bigger chance to pop up here. So like we get back over VWAP, we might buy a little bit. And I mean, when I mean a little bit, I definitely mean a little bit, like 15 shares, something small. Hey, what's up, Juan? Good morning, bro. Good morning, man. My scanner isn't working. Yeah, mine isn't either. Yeah, I mean, I'm just glad the whole propaganda of scalping being bad is over with. Like, there was too long, like during the whole Wall Street incident, like, or during the whole GameStop AMC incident, like there was some time where people were acting like scalping was like bad. You know, they were saying scalping was like bad and that, you know, scalping hurt stocks, and it's just kind of like, dude, like y'all get out of here with that. It's such nonsense, man. You know, scalping's fine for stocks. We still got BSQR we're looking at. Like scalping doesn't do anything to a stock. It's not good. It's not bad. Look at OEG, which I believe is a cannabis stock. OEG making a move up. But it's certainly not bad for a company. Like, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? VXRT just pulled all the way back here. So we'll see what happens. We're watching VXRT. AGRI. Yeah, let's see if it gets back over the VWAP. Hey, what's up, Mo? What you doing, bro? How you doing, man? Hey, what's up, Tony? Hey, good to see you, brother. Trying to see what's going on with OEG. It got a little bit of a volume spike, but there's no follow through, unfortunately. Yeah, AMC looks good today. I mean, it's gapping up some. We'll watch it. There's VXRT still trying here. So you can see VXRT trying to pop back over this 802 level. I still want to watch EVK as well, just to see what's going to happen with EVK. All right, so VXRT is back over the VWAP here. It's starting to get interesting. This one might start to pop, I think, but maybe I'm wrong. But OEG faded all the way back down here. I'm still waiting for EVK here. But look at VXRT, guys. VXRT is making a move. It's back over the VWAP here. We might catch a little pullback here. If we get a new candle to open up right here, then we're, you know, we don't hate this. We bought 50 shares of VXRT here. We're going to use that level as a risk. Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't want another 50 shares. RSLS. Yeah, VXRT is definitely interesting. I see ARDS start to show up as well. ARDS. But yeah, it's not that good. I don't know why it's even on the list. INFI still trying. All right, so we're at 804s. Let's see if we can pop up here. We do have a resistance at like 805, 806, but we just want to see if VXRT can get over that. Yeah, so there's 804s. All right, so there's a nice little pop. I'll try to give it a little bit more time to hold here. If we get a new candle that opens up above these levels, then it's even better. Definitely don't like that. I mean, we basically reversed all the way back down. All right, so we're trying to give this one a little bit of time. All right, so we're still hanging out here waiting. All right. All right, so we're still kind of hanging out here. All right, so there's 08s. There we go. All right, so there's 810s. 814s. We're going to give it a second here, see if we can get up a little bit higher than this. Yeah, so we got out a half there, just kind of protecting it a little bit, and now we're just going to let the rest ride, see if we can start moving up to test those highs up there. All right, so up to 820s. I mean, we're doing okay here. 21s, nice. Let's take a little bit more off there. Give a little bit of chance here to roll. All right, so now we only have 10 shares left. Yeah, Benzinga Scanner, the bottom one is down. The list is up, but the bottom one is down. All right. I see VYNE show up here, but there's not really any volume with it. OEG, still trying here. We got DLPN. DLPN, I believe this is an NFT stock. There's just not enough volume with that one either. Maybe volume will show back up. Yeah, we're probably just going to get out the rest here before we get back all our profit in this trade. So we made a little bit here. Very small win for VXRT. We'll see what happens. But that's 2 green trades and 1 loss in pre-market so far. AGRI still looks okay. Same thing with INFI. It just needs a little bit more volume. AUTL, less favorable. BSQR is trying. VXRT still looks good. We'll see what happened to whatever happened to EVK here. Still watching that one. So we got enough to watch today. I mean, it's not a super voluminous or volatile day or anything like that, but we got enough stuff to pay attention to. So we're going to see what happens. There's AGRI. It's at 405s. EVK looks good. IMVT crashed. Maybe we'll get a rebound bounce or something like that. AGRI. And yeah, that's about it. I mean, VXRT. So we'll see what happens. We're watching VXRT right now. It's starting to move a little bit. Let's clear some of this out so we can see a little bit better here. Let me know what your favorite stock is today, guys. Hey, what's up, Jessica? Good morning. Good morning. What's up, AR? Good morning. What's up, Sebastian? What's up, bro? VYNE, good news? Yeah, just not nearly enough volume with it, though. It's just slow. DLPN is trying a little bit here. I mean, it's moving up some. So DLPN can be on the list for sure today as well. But VXRT's popping back up here, pulled back to the VWAP and then bounced. It's back up. So, hey, what's up, KJ? Hey, good morning, bro. Yeah, BTBT David is definitely one we're watching too. Just even though it's not gapping up technically, it's still volatile, and it had huge moves in pre-market or after hours from Friday. So even though it's not super green, it's still volatile enough to watch, I think. Hood, yeah. Robinhood. You know, Robinhood's worthwhile watching, I think, too. I mean, it's gapping up enough. And then we got Bitcoin here. You know, here's Bitcoin. And we're going to watch the Bitcoin-related stocks. Bitcoin's just down. We got Mara. We got Riot. We got ANPC making moves. Here's Bitcoin, though. So we're looking at Bitcoin. It's just under 40K. What do you guys think Bitcoin's going to do? Let's ask the chat. What do you guys think Bitcoin's going to do? Where do you think Bitcoin's going to go this year, guys, is the question I have. You know, where do you think Bitcoin's going this year? That's the question I have. Let us know right now in the chat. If you haven't already, let us know right now below. And yeah, tell me what you think Bitcoin's going to do this year. I'm curious. I'm curious to see what you guys think. Right now, we're just under 40K. You know, I like the daily chart on Bitcoin. I thought 30K was a great dip buy, and I did buy it here at 30K. And it worked out, you know, but now the question is, how high does this go this year? You know, where do you guys think it's going to go this year? And Bitcoin will disappoint me, Jeannie says. You should see the comment section of Robinhood on Webull. So much hate is funny in there. All right. Bitcoin 70K by December. Hey, we'll see. Definitely worth paying attention to. Bitcoin dropped back to 35K, then soared past the 42. I exited my Bitcoin position yesterday. Yeah, I don't hate the pullback level. Yeah, DLPN. What's up, James? Hey, good morning, brother. Yeah, DLPN is interesting. This is an NFT stock, if I remember correctly. So I'm pretty sure this is an NFT stock. Let's look into it and see what's going on. All right, so let's look into what's going on with DLPN here. Yeah, here goes DLPN, guys. So DLPN is popping here. So DLPN is popping. Let's go ahead and look at why it's popping. Let me look this up. Yeah, so they reported a partnership. Dolphin Entertainment reported a partnership with West Realm Shire Services to create a large-scale consumer-facing NFT marketplace for major sports and entertainment brands. They did not discuss any terms behind it, but yeah, partnership with West Realm Shire Services to create a large-scale consumer-facing NFT marketplace is the catalyst here for DLPN. So a good catalyst, you know. 7 million in the float, and yeah, this is an NFT play, like I said. So NFT stock moving up with that catalyst here. We'll see what happens with DLP. It's moving up some. It's definitely volatile here for sure. And so we're watching this now. Certainly volatile enough to watch right now. And yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with this. What? Something went wrong. Oh, I know what went wrong. My bad. That's what it is. Hey, thank you, Morris. Hey, I appreciate the love, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support, brother. Hold on one second. There we go. Let's try it again. All right, so we'll see what happens with DLP in here. We're definitely watching it now. All right, so we got ERYP that we're also glancing at as well. But yeah, DLPN, volatile, getting some volume in. So we honestly got it's not a bad pre-market right now, guys. I mean, we got a decent amount of stuff that's watching here. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. You know, we got a bunch of stuff moving. So let me know what your favorite stock is at this point in time. We got a lot. You know, it's not a lot. It's not great, but it's not terrible. So we got DLPN moving. We got EBK on the list. We've got XCUR that it's still moving some. A little bit larger float there. AGRI. So those are the top 4 right now, followed by maybe VXRT at number 5. So SJ showing up on the scans, but nothing really significant there. We got MVST on the list trying. We've got AUTL trying some as well. So we got enough stuff that's moving to make us interested today. We got some stuff to watch at the opening bell, that's for sure. Yeah, there we go. The scanners are back. Okay, dope. We got YINN. So yeah, the scanners of Benzinga are back here. Let's go ahead and make this a little bit bigger now. There we go. All right, so scanners are back on Benzinga here. EBK, DLPN, XCUR. We got AMC gapping up a little bit today. We've got the SPY itself is up pretty solid. It's up to 440s right now. We got Doge down 3.5%. Bitcoin down 5 at basically 6%. We got Apple that's up 0.5%. We got Tesla up 1.7%. And then we got Microsoft up slightly as well here, up like 0.4% or something like that. So we got some movement here that we're watching here, guys. Here's YVR. Another good one that I haven't really talked about is NAOV, guys. Look at NAOV start to make some moves here. So NAOV is up. We're definitely watching that now too. HOFV, yeah. So with DLPN, you're going to get a lot of other NFT stocks that might move in sympathy with DLPN. So we might have HOFV running up with it. We also might have like OCG as an NFT stock. TKAT is another one that you can see is now moving up with it. So a lot of the NFT stocks are going to follow DLPN up off of sympathy. And the main one that I'm seeing that really is getting influenced by it is HOFV. There's still not a ton of volume here, but most of the NFT stocks are running up on sympathy from that. So that's what's going on. All right, guys. So OCGN, what's up, Orvis? Fammy? Yeah, OCGN, yeah, NAOV is interesting. Oh, so HOFV had a catalyst too. Interesting. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and raise my desk a little bit early right now. My stomach's bothering me, so there we go. And so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raise our desk a little bit early. My stomach's bothering me, so I you know. All right, we're raising our desk here. Like I said, my stomach's bothering me a little bit, so we're gonna go ahead and raise it up. Oh, so I can stretch out. All right, guys. Gotta get my stretches out the way, man. All right. Yeah, HOE fell. DLPN's falling a little bit too. EVK is still probably the top one, I think. EVK or DLPN, it depends on if DLPN can actually hold its gains. But my favorite is probably EVK right now. Even though it's down, it's still around the VWAP, close enough. Maybe XCUR could be better if it pushed up towards the VWAP. And then, you know, AGRI still in there as well. So those 3 or 4 are probably the tops. And we'll see what else we get in mid and high caps. Like AMD's been pretty volatile. The SPY itself, Tesla is testing 700 right now. It's at like 703 cents. So that looks good. So we got like CPOP here. Yeah, NAOV is definitely something that we're paying attention to as well. All right, so yeah, what are your favorite stocks right now, guys? I mean, it's a little bit slow. Let's get ready to see if we can have another green day in the books. We haven't had a losing day in a few weeks, so let's hope the green streak continues here. I see SJ. There's TAOP, maybe. No. GLMD. No. So yeah, EVK is probably getting close to the top one. I mean, now that it's over the VWAP here, let's see if it holds. We're up small on the day right now, pretty small, but it's still early. All right, guys. So we got about an hour until the opening bell, a little bit less than an hour, about 50 minutes. So let me know what you're thinking right now. It's really OTC, not really my style. Big. And so VXRT is still holding the VWAP here, so it's still trying. Why did Pinterest drop so bad? Where? Oh, you mean here? It had some type of bad catalyst that came out for Pinterest. Something bad happened with it, like something negative dropped for it. So yeah, this happened on the 29th, and so we just look back to the 29th news. Second quarter, the US monthly average users declined. And I hate being right about this, man. Like, I've told people this before. Like I got into an argument, not really an argument. We got into like a debate about some people last week with Pinterest. And I told people that, like, look, Pinterest is a niche. that is easily competitive, right? Like it's going to be hard for Pinterest to hold on to this niche. If you look at the trend, the way social media companies generally trend, right? Pinterest is trending down. You know, a craft social media website is going to be taken up, and they're going to have competition that springs up that is, you know, dangerous competition in these ways. And so with Pinterest, I think it's just one of those ones that I don't like it long term at all. I think that the reality is that a competitor could come along with a new idea that is better than Pinterest and ultimately just take them out, you know. And I think if you look at the way social media's trend, even like Facebook, you know, Facebook's no longer cool anymore. Like I use Facebook, and I was called a boomer the other day because I use Facebook. And so I think that you have to look at the way these social media companies trend, and like Facebook made enough to where it could acquire other companies. Like Facebook acquired Instagram, and now Instagram's popping and big, and has been for the last decade. And so I think that the important thing for a social media company to do, if they really want to be successful, is they need to make money, of course, like Facebook did, and then they need to acquire other companies, you know, to grow. And that is not really something Pinterest has done a ton in. You know, Pinterest hasn't really acquired a bunch of other companies, like, which is the path. And so that makes Pinterest very vulnerable because, again, it's really easy for some kid in his garage to make a competitor to Pinterest that is newer, cooler, and younger. And then if that happens, people are going to leave Pinterest, and it showed in their monthly users dropping, which is why this happened. So it had good revenue and all that stuff, but its monthly users were trending down, which again is a vulnerable thing for Pinterest. So we'll see what happens, but yeah, that's what happened for. That's what caused that huge drop initially. The other one is EVK, and EVK is now effectively over the VWAP here. It's at 409s. We'll see if EVK can actually hold. Yeah, Pinterest won't be around in 3 years. I tend to agree, Daniel. I tend to agree. I mean, again, it's we got some people that are here that are going to say, oh, they're probably holding Pinterest right now, and they're going to say, no, I just think it's a vulnerable position. I think a social media company, and I'm not talking about like Google or Facebook or Instagram. Like I'm talking about like these niche social media companies like Pinterest. They're not going to sustain. The only option for Pinterest to really succeed is for them to go around acquiring the new and hot social media companies, and they're going to have to compete with the big boys if they're going to acquire other ones like Facebook or Google. You know what I mean? They're going to have to compete with them or Amazon. And I promise you, those three are going to be buying up other young new social media companies. That's probably their number one goal right now. If I was Google or Facebook or any of that stuff, what you would do, since you have billions, is you acquire new social medias, and that can exactly what Facebook did with Instagram. You know, Facebook bought Instagram, and Instagram has been incredibly profitable for Facebook, of course, right? But it was the new hot thing. People were leaving Facebook and going to Instagram, and now Instagram was hot. And now people are leaving Instagram and going elsewhere. And so that is the goal for these social media companies, is to get big enough and to make enough money to where you can acquire other ones, right? And Pinterest is just not at that level. You know, it's just not. And so that leaves Pinterest in a vulnerable position, and I just don't like it. I just don't like the stock. Maybe I'm wrong. I could very easily be wrong, but I don't think I am, but I could be. And so, you know, we'll see what happens with it. DLPN trying to pop back up. It's at 10.05s here. So we're looking at DLPN 10.05s. Let's see what happens now, you know. Yeah, exactly, Corey. That's what it is. Yeah, I know that. I'm not actually. I know what a boomer is. I had to teach my daughter what a boomer was. So my daughter, who thinks she knows everything and is 12 years old, and she thinks she's just the coolest kid around, and she thinks that I just don't know anything. My daughter and I talked about boomer and the word boomer. And because like the cool thing is, okay, boomer is like the cool saying now for kids or whatever it is, right? But my daughter didn't actually know what a boomer was, like why it's called boomer. And so for young kids, if you're young and you're listening to this right now, listen, I'm going to educate you real quick. I told my daughter, I was like, hey, look, do you know where the term boomer originates from? And she was like, yeah, it's just meant to call somebody old. It just means that they're old. And I was like, kind of. I was like, that might be what they use it for slang. But I was like, do you know what like it came from? Do you know what boomer actually means? And she was like, yeah, it means young people, or it means old people. And I was like, not exactly. And she was like, Dad, you know everything. You think you know everything. I know what I'm talking about here. And I was like, look, Maddie, boomer stands for baby boomer, which is like my dad's generation, right? Baby boomers are called that because basically whenever all the soldiers from World War II returned home from war, they had kids, and those are the baby boomers, right? And so all the soldiers from World War II who returned home had babies, and then those babies were born between 45 and 55 or whatever the decade is of the baby boomer generation. And that is why they're called baby boomers. And that is what baby boomers are, is people born between it's like 45 and 55, right? Which is what my dad is. My dad and my mom, both baby boomers. And I told her that, and she got so mad. And I was like, and I had to have, it became like a real conversation that her and I had to have, because I had to sit there and talk to her and say, look, Maddie, I know you might get your pride in the way. Never get your pride in the way that you're unwilling to learn something new, because I'm trying to help you. I was like, look, I don't want you going to school and not knowing what that means, and then and so never get your pride in the way. Always be open to learning, because I promise you, I know more than you do. You know what I mean? And she understood, but now she knows what baby boomer is. But yeah. Life lessons from dad, You know how it is. Hey, thank you. All we do is twin. My beard's looking good. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate that compliment. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, I'll say this. Boomers have good things and bad things about them. The baby boomer generation can be very rigid in what they believe. You know what I mean? Like, okay, I work from home in a lot of different ways, right? Like, a real job doesn't necessarily mean going out and like physically doing labor. Like, that's just a justification for people that are doing it. It makes them feel good. And I get it. It makes them feel good. If you're going out and you're working manual labor, it makes you feel good, right? Like, I understand that. But like, don't come at me and tell me that like my job's not real and your job is, just because you work manual labor. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have anything against people that work manual labor, but a lot of them will act like my online job is not real and that theirs is, out of pride. And I get it. But it's like, some of the baby boomer generation kind of thinks like that. And it's one of the ways where you got to kind of explain to them, like, look, there's a lot of automation going on right now, and like programmers are one of the most desired jobs at this point in time. Like, people are looking for programmers. Like, programmers run the world at this point in time. And so, they got it's just some of them have dinosaur like mindset. Some of them don't, but some of them do. And so it's just one of those things where I agree with them in a lot of ways. I disagree too, anyways, let's talk stocks. Yeah, I do this for Monopoly money, Chase. That's it, bro. That's what it is, bro. Monopoly money. Hey. All right, we got EVK at 401s. We're still looking at EVK. We still got XCUR. DLPN still trying. AGRR still trying. BSQR still trying. works. Yeah, he said they can be, not are. I mean, they can be 100%. They can be for sure, bro. Listen, look. Yeah, they can certainly be super. Both of those things. Very rigid and very the other thing too. I'm not going to say it just because I don't feel like getting demonetized, but they can certainly be rigid as well. When the reality is, like, the baby boomer generation had a lot of things really, really easy. It was a lot easier to go to college back then. It was a lot cheaper. It was a lot easier to get in. It was a lot easier to get a job outside of college after that. It was a lot easier to do a lot of things as the baby boomer generation. And so that might give them an unrealistic outlook on, how it was for them relative to how it was for us or people after us. To where, you just got to look at it objectively and understand the benefits that the baby boomer generation had that some of us don't have, or some of us didn't have, you know what I mean? And there at the same time, we have some benefits that they didn't have as well, right? But I digress, all right, so right now, guys, we got DLPN, we've got EBK, we have AGRI, and we've got VXRT. That's the top 4 that I'm looking at now. I know, but everybody wants to believe they worked hard, and that's just kind of human nature. You know what I mean? So it's like, if you tell them, hey, you had it pretty easy, then they're going to get mad because everybody wants to believe they worked hard for things, and that's just human nature, And in some ways they did. It's a subjective thing. Some people did, some people didn't, and thus is life. Anyways. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can see people get mad. Like I said, I didn't say anything bad. I said that clearly. Okay, an objective truth, guys, is that boomers got into college noticeably easier, way easier than it is nowadays. This is before the education system got completely messed up to where they're charging just ridiculous amounts of money for college at this point in time. And so back in the baby boomer generation, they paid noticeably less, not only on like not only on a percentage basis relative to what we pay now, but also considering inflation went up dramatically as well. And so baby boomers certainly paid less to go to college. It was easier for them to get into college. And so there's some big differences between now and then. And the differences are clear. Yeah, they had to work for it, but they had a simple path to success. Absolutely. You know what I mean? Where nowadays you could work really hard and not accomplish anything that you want to because there's so many pitfalls at this point in time, and there's so many barriers that weren't there back then. You know what I mean? And that's just an objective truth, you know, and again, I'm a capitalist. I'm not, you know, those are just the realities behind it. At least that's how I see it. It's just a different time, and it's not their fault. You know, I'm not blaming them for anything. It's just a different time. All right, so we got AEHL. It's on the move here. We got UTME trying to make moves. We got AGRI, which is interesting. We'll see. A lot of these I'm just waiting to see. Okay, so at the opening bell, guys, what I really want to see here is at the opening bell, I just want to see a drop, a reversal, and then a pullback. Okay, that's all I want to see. So at the opening bell, we're going to be looking for drops at the opening bell just like this. I just want to see a drop, push up, and then a reversal here. And then we're going to buy into that pullback. That's what we're going to look at for AGRI. That's what we're going to look at for AV or EVK here, which is still trying to hold over the VWAP. Sheesh, man. All right, so I mean, apparently people, you know, boomers don't like this conversation. That's fine. Like I said, my dad's a boomer. I respect my dad completely. You know what I mean? My dad worked hard. I respect my dad very much, and I respect boomers very much. I'm not anti-boomer. I am saying, and listen, if you guys don't agree with me, that's fine. But what I am saying is that back then, I didn't say it was easy to get into college. I said it was noticeably easier than it is now. And that is an objective truth, right? And so if that makes you upset, I'm sorry. But like, that's just an objective truth, okay? Same thing when it comes to getting a job was noticeably easier back then. It just was. You know, that's an objective truth as well. And now that might not make you feel good because, you know, people want to believe they worked hard to get to where they did. And maybe they did. Maybe they did work hard. I'm not saying you guys didn't work hard. But what I'm saying is that the economy and the world back then was just way different than it is now. And that's an objective truth. And that shouldn't make you upset. And if it does make you upset, I'm sorry. You know, I'm not trying to. I'm just being honest about the current state versus back then. And I think when most people look back at it, that's an objective truth. My dad will tell you the same thing. My dad would tell you it was noticeably easier for him to get into college back then. After college, it was a noticeably easier time finding a job as well. It's just a different environment, and that shouldn't make you upset. And if it does, you're being a little bit too emotional, to be completely honest. I digress, though. We're going to talk about stocks. What I've learned is you can't please everybody on the internet, you know. We got DLPN here at 470s. We're watching that. We got INFI, which needs some more volume, to be honest here. Yeah, you could work a summer job and pay for college. Not today. Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly what my dad did. My dad worked a summer job and paid for LSU college, right? Try to do that today and see what happens. And that's the difference. You know what I mean? That's the reality behind it. All right, EVK. Yeah, we're looking at EVK. It's back over the VWAP. We'll see if it holds 4. MAP, to be honest, brother, you seem emotional, man. I'm just being honest. So again, I get it. Like, listen, and I understand. Like, boomers want to think they work hard. Boomers might resent the younger generation, and like, I understand that. But I'm being honest about it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying boomers didn't work hard. I'm saying my dad literally worked a summer job and worked his way through LSU. All right, you can't do that today. That's just an objective truth. You know what I mean? And again, if it makes you upset, I think you have a little bit, I think you're being very biased about how it was. You know what I mean? But it's all love here. It doesn't matter. You know, we can disagree. All right, guys, listen, we got 30 minutes. Let's focus on the stock market. You know, lesson learned, you know. And again, if any of you guys that are upset disagree with me, I'm open to hearing your counter to what I just said. But if you don't have a counter and you're just going to say, oh, it's not like that, it's not like that, then, you don't really have a counter. All right, so EVK here, guys. If we pull back and hold at 425, that's what I really want to see. I want to see us hold at 425. Yeah, pineapple pizza. Hey, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, Steve. That's a great option, bro. Yeah, might as well bring up politics next for sure. I didn't expect this one to be as divisive as it did. So, anyways, look, we got 425s down here. We got 425s down here, and we did hold. So you see, we pulled back to that 425 level, and now we're bouncing immediately off of it. Chevy is better than Ford. I agree with you, sir. I believe Chevys are noticeably better than Fords. Chevys are just better cars, nicer cars too. Yeah, college is super expensive now, Martin. 100%, bro. You know what I mean? And that's coming from a boomer. Martin's a boomer, so I mean, hey. All right, so yeah, EVK, guys. Holding at 425s. Let's see if it holds here. This is what we're really looking for. Yeah. Yeah, it's all right, Nancy. Hey, listen, just shows you how many of us oldies are here. I know it's okay. Like I said, I respect boomers more than you guys know. Like, my parents are boomers, and I know my parents worked incredibly hard to raise me. You know what I mean? And I respect them, in huge ways for that. And so I respect boomers. All I'm trying to say is that there were some challenges that we have now that they didn't face, and there were some challenges that they faced that we don't have now. And so I'm trying to be objective about it, of course. You know what I mean? I just think people have a lot of their pride wrapped up into how hard they worked growing up. And so when you challenge that, it makes people upset, which is understandable. You know what I mean? And lesson learned, anyways. Good morning, Olivia. I hope you're doing good. Hey, welcome. College is going to be free. Pawn. Hey, at least we can all agree on the Chevy better than Ford one, Mustard's been good, bro. Yeah, I'm trying to change the subject, bro. I really am. We got EVK here. It didn't hold at 425s. So let's see what happens here at like 413s. Let's watch it. Yeah. Yeah, I think the reality of what it is that a lot of boomers are incredibly critical of our current generation. And so when you challenge the easiness of some of the situations they had growing up relative to today that makes them upset, because they're very critical of our current generation. You know what I mean? In the end, I think it's a very divisive thing, and I'm not going to bring it up anymore. We got AMC still pushing up, though. 27 minutes, yes, sir. Let's do this. Mustard or ketchup on hot dogs. I don't know, and honestly, I like Fords and everything, but like they ruined the new Bronco, bro. They ruined the new Bronco, dude. The new Bronco, I got really excited for it, and then I looked at it, and it's tiny. The new Bronco was tiny. How dare them? You know, like I got really excited for that new Bronco, and it's incredibly small relative to how it should have been. You know. So that was Ford's last chance for me. Anyways, EBK guys, still trying to hold at 425s. 430s right now. Yeah. Yeah, Steve, I'm not saying it's all a subjective thing, Steve. You know what I mean? But I agree. I'm not saying boomers didn't work hard, and I respect boomers 100%, man. You know? Again, my parents are boomers, and I respect them an incredible amount. Yeah, EVK, the only one that really looks good right now. We're still looking at DLPN here. DLPN at 980, so we're still watching that. So we got DLPN, we got EVK, we got XCUR. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, probably the right thing. Hey, what's up, Jude? Good morning, brother. College is some work, so what's up, yeah. Oh, I absolutely agree with you, Karen. I definitely agree with you that being a woman at the time was, I'm sure, incredibly difficult. I agree with you 1000% there. I think we're all biased, and so when you say you are not biased, I think that that's obviously false, because I think we're all a little bit biased towards our own situation and towards our own generation. Of course, I'm going to be biased towards millennials and the struggles they had to go through. You're going to be biased towards boomers and the struggles that they had to go through. And so, you know, objectively speaking, we're both biased. But it's all love here. And if I offended you, I apologize. I really didn't mean to. You know, I'm trying to explain how certain aspects of the boomer generation had it easier than we do today, and about how certain aspects of my generation had it easier than boomers did back then. Okay. And so if I offended you for that, I apologize. You know, I really do. Not trying to start drama. Anyways, XCUR at 180s. We're watching that. VXRT. We're watching that. We're at 810s. That's really about it. I mean, we got NAOV that we're still looking at. It's volatile enough for me to pay attention to as well. And we're going to see what happens there too. Yeah. I'm trying to, guys. I'm trying. Anyways, VXRT up to 810. We got that. XCUR at 180s. We're watching that. IMVT. What is that? A gap down? Yeah, we could look at it. It just depends on what happens here. There's a lot of nuance behind it to see what's going to happen with some of these big gap downs, where I'm a little bit worried about it. So we're going to see. All right, so we got XCUR here. It's at 180, so we're watching that. XBIO. I didn't say anybody had emotional problems. Stop starting stuff, Robert. You know, no need to. Anyways, EVK. We're at 430s. We're gonna watch that. This is the only good looking one right now. Let's see what happens. Do I think NVAX will crush this week with earnings? I'm not sure. I don't follow NVAX's up. I'm assuming it's a biotech company just based off of the name, but I don't know enough about NVAX to know whether the earnings are going to be good here or not, really. All right, so EVK still holding at that 425 level we talked about. Not exactly off of 425, but you can see it was basically right around that same spot. It could have been the 420 level as well. Yeah, 20 minutes, guys. Let's do this. Get ready. Let me know what your favorite stock is in the chat. We also have AUTL, guys. AUTL popping up. It's at 650s right now. All right, what's up, Scott? Cheese coney. No mustard on my hot dog, sir. You know, my favorite hot dog's chili cheese, but no mustard. You know, unnecessary on a hot dog. EVK at 430s. Yeah, you got time to make coffee, go to the bathroom, get ready. The opening bell is in 19 minutes, guys. 19 minutes. Let's do this. Again, let me know what your favorite stock is. AUTL looks good, man. I like AUTL. VXRT holding the VWAP. Yeah, we're looking at it. It just needs a little bit more volume and volatility for me, but we're still watching it for sure. Larger float stock, so, you know, it needs some more stuff. All right, so we got AMC here, guys. AMC sitting at 3770s. We're watching that. The SPY itself is up to 440s. We got EVK at 440s. We've got XCUR at 180s. We got AUTL pushing up at 650s here. Look at AUTL. I might buy a little bit of this. This is kind of the stuff I like to buy here. Let me see if I can get on the asking price. Yeah. No, you're not going to fill me there. Okay. All right, so we're in at 654s here on the bid. Let's see if we get a bounce here. If not, we'll jump out of it. But we'll hold this for AUTL until the opening bell. Still stupid effing music nobody wants to listen to. Hey guys, quick question in the chat right now. Do you guys like or dislike the music? If you guys like the music, say yes. If you don't like the music, say no. And let's see if he's right. If nobody really wants to listen to it, you know what I mean? We could solve that question real quick. Anyways, we got AUTL popping up. It's at 660s. Yes. Like. Okay, that's basically all we needed to know, sir. So read the chat if you think everybody dislikes the music. You might dislike it, but you're certainly a smaller percentage. But we got AUTL bouncing up here. So we're only 25 shares deep. We're going to see what happens here. Yeah, good day, sir. There we go. Let's see. We got about 3 no's out of about 25, 30 yeses. 4 no's. So yeah, Literally 5% of people dislike this. So good day, sirs. I mean, even if you dislike the music, it's all love here. But yeah. Yeah, except when Christmas pops up on, right. Complainers, bro. Just complainers here, bro. Complaining about a free stock market stream here, man. Come on now. Yeah, just leave us and John alone here. That's right, Lively. This is the same music that was on 6 months ago, Robert. I think the nostalgia of 6 months ago might be, blinding you from them. This is the same music, sir. We got DLP that's at 980s. It's literally the same songs also. EVK still trying to hold at 425s here. Wait, what did I buy into? Was it AUTL? I think it was, right? Yeah. Yeah. EVK, I don't know. EVK is ripping, man. EVK is ripping up. It's probably my favorite stock for the opening bell. We're going to see if it works, but it's my favorite stock probably for the opening bell. We're just going to give it some time. Yeah, AUTL must be a good catalyst here. The catalyst for AUTL right now. Autolus and Moderna signed an options and license agreement for access to the proprietary targeting technology from Autolus. So a deal with Moderna, who's the vaccine creator, for AUTL. And yeah, it's popping up some. We do have EVK, which still looks pretty good. Watching it. We're going to see what happens there. All right, EVK pop it up. EVK's pop it up here. Hey, sorry, Jim. Yeah, if it's too loud, let me know. Pins. Yeah, we're in AUTL small. We'll see what happens. Rao, did you literally just describe everybody voting on the music as yes as groupism, sir? What a silly thing. Anyways, we got EVK. It's at 550s or at 450s. Let's see if it holds over that. I'm still in AUTL. I don't know what we're going to do with this one at the opening bell. Again, let me know what your favorite stock is today at the opening bell. We're waiting for some stuff here, guys. We'll see what we get. Yeah. This dude John works way too hard for that nonsense. Yeah, for sure, man. The people of the internet are entitled, is really what it is. Hey, what's up, Kelly? Good morning, good morning. All right, so EVK is definitely my favorite one right now. Again, we're in AUTL. I don't know what I'm going to do with this. We're just kind of holding it at the opening bell, but we'll see what we get. EVK is definitely my favorite one, and we'll see if it holds over 450, but I think EVK, I like the U-shaped pattern that we see here. Not an investment professional. I don't know what any of these are going to do. We're just going to react and try to scalp some of these moves at the opening bell. We do have Bitcoin down almost 6% today. Doge is down 3%. The SPY is up 0.4%. AMC is up 1.6%. Apple is up 0.5%. Tesla is up 2.4%. Microsoft is up 0.3%, guys. So we're in AUTL here. You know, we're going to see what we get. Groupism means you conform to what the group believes, right? And so I think he's just mad that everybody likes the music, which is okay. Anyways, what's with all the drama today? It's Monday, guys. Y'all chill out. We got EBK here. We're at 450s. We're going to see what happens there. We got new. We got GLMD. You use Trend Channel on Webull? No. Hey, nice Ryan. Hey, congrats, bro. Hey, what's up, Joel? Hey, good morning, man. Hope you're doing good, brother. All right, so this dumped down. We're going to give it a test to 640 and see what happens. What's up, Caitlin? Good morning, good morning. Hey, we're trying to make millions today. Hey, that's right, Spac. Hit that like button for good luck, yes, sir. Yeah, crypto market is just down today. I mean, we'll see what happens with it. I don't know what's going to happen with it in the future. We're just kind of, we'll see. All right, guys, get excited. We got 10 minutes until the opening bell, guys. 10 minutes. Let's do this. Yeah. All right, guys, 10 minutes. Let's do this. Again, let me know. The opening bell's coming soon. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now and what you're planning on trading. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. I'm watching EBK, AUTL, XCUR, DLPN, and VXRT, and that's it. And so I'll put the stocks that I'm looking at in chat right now. Those are mostly the 5 I'm watching right now. I just put them up in chat. And so again, this is mostly what I'm looking at right now. We'll see what else we find that shows up. We're up a very small amount right now in pre. We are up like $7 or something tiny. So we'll see what we get with that. You're watching Tesla, Daniel. Yeah, I don't hate that if we can get up there. Raul, I don't hate that. Thank you, High Performance. I saw you donated a few bucks to me today, brother. So for that, I appreciate you, bro. We're going to add that back to the push-up count, sir. All right, guys, we got about 600 people here. Again, if you want to see what we're watching right now, there's the opening bell. We're getting ready to trade. Let's do this. Mustard Fund. Hey, yes, sir. You know. Hey, yeah, I see that, Daniel. Honestly, I looked at that this morning and I saw it was at 700 and I was like, Daniel must be happy for sure. Do you have a link to your Patreon? Hey, thank you, Lively. I appreciate you thinking of me, brother. It's in the description, bro. I appreciate the love, though, for sure. We got some great Patreons, honestly. So if y'all want to check out the Patreon link, it's patreon.com/beginner trading. Here's that link if you want to help support your boy here. I certainly appreciate it if you do. And there's the link right there. Check it out. So we're about break even here. All right, guys. So we're about break even in AUTL. It did bounce at that 640 level. I'm glad I used that as a risk spot. Market's about to open, guys. Again, let me know what your favorite stock is right now, team. All right, so yeah, we're probably gonna jump out of this and just have like a fresh day at the opening bell. So we're just gonna have a fresh day, is what this really is. Let's get ready, guys. 5 minutes until the opening bell, team. Again, let me know what your favorite stocks are right now. Let me know what your plan is for the opening bell today. I wish you all the best of luck. And yeah, let's do this, team. How does the 3 trade rule work? If you have a margin account, you only get 3 day trades per rolling 5 day period. What's up, Joel? Snap? Absolutely love the music. Hey, good to hear. Dope beat. Hey, thank you, brother. Planning to buy more ALF today, around $10 per share. Hey, we'll see. Maybe I got out of this early. Again, guys, here's the opening bell. Let's do this. We got 4 minutes, team. 4 minutes until the opening bell. Let's do this, guys. EVK, XCUR, DLPN, AUTL. DLPN dumping back down. We're still going to watch VXRT here, too. VXRT's popping up. It's at 8:30 right now, so maybe we should have held that, but VXRT's moving here. BTBT, yeah, we're going to watch BTBT as well, for sure. Definitely going to watch BTBT. Hey, what's up, Sylvia? Yeah, so today we are watching EVK. EVK is on the list. We got XCUR. AUTL is on the list. DLPN is on the list, and VXRT is on the list. Those are the 5 stocks that are really interesting to me right now. A lot of movement in all 3 of those, or all 5 of those. Good volume. Those are the stocks that we're going to be focusing on at the opening bell, as well as like the mid and high caps we always attack, like AMC, AMD, you know, Apple, all that stuff. So we're going to watch these penny stocks, though. VXRT, EVK is at the top of the list. It's at 450s right now. A ton of volume. It's got 12 million shares traded just in pre-market. The float has been rotated a few times, I think. We've got XCUR on the list. It's at 180s right now. Larger float stock, but it's still gapping up really nicely with really good volume in pre-market. DLPN, NFT stock, gapping up all the way up to the 960s. Roughly 3.5 million shares of volume traded just in pre-market alone for DLPN. And there's a lot of other sympathy moves in the NFT world, like HOFV, JFIN, and other stuff like that. So DLPN pushing the NFT niche or sector up a little bit. So we're watching that. We got AGRI on the list as well. Not as much volume as some of these other ones, but it's definitely still worthwhile, I think, to pay attention to. We're at 401s right now. And so 401s, we're going to see if we hold at $4. That's what we're looking at for that. And yeah, VXRT, putting big moves in, trying to hold at the VWAP. Pretty decent volume. We're going to watch this one for sure as well. So let's see what happens. We got 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes until the opening bell. Let's do this. All right, guys, we got 2 minutes. 2 minutes until the opening bell. All right, guys, so we got VXRT on the list. Less than a minute, guys. Less than a minute. Let's do this. We got almost 700 people here. Sometimes, Joel. Sometimes we're doing power hour streams. Yeah, so we got enough stuff to watch. I'm excited. I had to wait all weekend for the opening bell, and now it's here. Let's do this, guys. All right, so we're at 820s for VXRT. Again, we're going to see if the green streak can stay alive here. We've been green every day for a while now. And so here's the bell right now. Good luck, guys. Here's the opening bell. There's the bell, guys. GALT push it up right before the opening bell. So GALT is up to the 350 level. We're watching GALT, big volume, 352s for this one. So GALT is popping up right before the opening bell. Rejected all the way back down to the 330s here. So we're looking at GALT. Still watching EVK here. EVK at 440s. We're watching that. We're glancing at that to see what shows up. I see IMVT trying here as well. IMVT up to the 880s. We're watching that. I see XCUR pop up here. It's at the 189 level. ATCX showing up at the opening bell, moving up a little bit. It's at the 1113 level. We've got AMD dropping at the opening bell. The SPY itself is up to 440s. And then we've got AMC dropping to 3738 at the opening bell. So we got a bunch of stuff that we're looking at right now. Guys, let me know what you see. Let me know what's going on with your stocks. AUTL, 660s. DLPN dropping a little bit here, which is fine. I mean, a lot of the time, let's get the scanners for after the opening bell roll in here. A lot of the time, I'm looking for drops at the opening bell, to be honest. So I kind of want to see drops at the opening bell because that way we can get a reversal and a head back up. And like that's ideally what we're really looking for is drops at the opening bell. We want to see the VWAP a little bit higher with it, and then we can attack some type of reversal. DLPN is just tanking down here, though. Not really what you want to see. XCUR is breaking over the VWAP here, so you can see XCUR chop it over the VWAP. Great volume. You know, it's got almost 1 million shares traded, but I know the float's also fairly large for this one as well. So we're watching that. I see a few people talk about what they got. NSAF, take it off XCLA. Dude, is it Christmas music showing up again? The heck? There we go. Yeah, we got XCR trying to break over the VWAP here. BSQR is trying. Just kind of waiting here, waiting to see what we get. Here's AMD dumping down here, breaking lows, looking weak. Apple trying. Here's the SPY itself, moving up. AUTL is pushing up, guys. So look at AUTL at 670s here, guys. The pre-market high is at 685s. 685s is where the pre-market high is. BTBT, guys. BTBT. Huge rip up for BTBT. It's up to the 670s here. 670s for BTBT. Craziness. Crazy momentum here for BTBT. Wow. There we go. Scalping a little bit of AMD on this downward drop here. Here's BTBT. We might buy a little bit here as well. Crap. And so we just made $11, $12, $13 on AMD's crash here. Made about $13 just now. 50 shares of whatever this is. BTBT. See if we can hold over 950s. There's 57s. See if we get a pop up to 60s. I just covered half there. 25 shares left. We're going to get out there, take the small little profit. We're up $23 on the day, pretty early. 4 minutes until the bell. So we made a little bit here. We made some money on AMD's drop as well. EBK never did much. We got XCUR here at 180s. We're watching that. We got AM trying here as well. We got ABCO. We got AHPI on the list. AHPI is up and halted on the way up, guys. So this is halted on the way up. It's halted at 881s, and it should resume at 39 and 939. So that's in, it just got halted. So we'll see what happens there. But yeah, EBK dropping. BTBT though, guys, super interesting. Yeah, I don't even remember what it was, Juan. I'm getting my symbols messed up, brother. Hey, I should have held BTBT though. XCUR is trying to come back here. What's the SPY doing? SPY's up. I don't want to short Apple on the SPY being up. Maybe I should have. Yeah. So we're shorting Apple, little baby trade. See if we can catch this low at the daybreak. There we go. We're in 50 shares now. I just want to see if we break lows. RMED. There we go. Break the low. All right, covering a little bit there. All right, so here's a pullback to 950s. Let's see if it holds this 950 spot. All right, so we just made $5 from Apple, just a little baby trade. I'm curious to see if this holds. Let's buy a little bit here. 25 shares for BTBT. I mean, I like the way this move. I like this wick down here because that means some type of buying pressure is coming in. But the longer it consolidates here, the less I trust it. So I'd love to see a rip up to like 970s here. We're just going to wait for the price action. And then if it does, we're going to add to it. All right, so we add a little bit more. We're with 50 shares now. There we go. Cover a little bit there. Protect the trade. And let the rest rip. Let's give it a chance. There's 70s. We're going to get out there, capitalize on that little quick move. We're up about $30 on the day now, so pretty small, but really early for $30 in profit, so we got a little bit of a cushion to work with now. Maybe I got out early here. Probably did, but that's okay. VXRT. What's up, D? VXRT, it's okay. It's a little bit sideways, though, DLPN dropping. AUTL dropping. All right, so all the penny stocks that gapped up this morning are now crashing down. Except for BTBT, which apparently I should have held my position here. Everybody make fun of me because, damn, I missed out on some profit here, but that's okay. We're still green on the day, but everybody make fun of me. Please do it. There's 990s. How are you guys doing today? We're up like $30 in 8 minutes. Not too bad. We'll take that. Green is good there. We'll take it. INFI. Yeah, INFI is ripping up. Looks good. BTBT here. We might look for a little micro pullback if we can catch it. Down to 975 right here. If we can't catch it, we can't catch it. It is what it is. Scalping a little bit more on Apple. We never caught the move on BTBT. All right, I don't know if I like this song. This song is a little bit too much type stuff. SPY very choppy and sideways, guys, so y'all be careful if you're looking to trade that. Here's a little micro pullback here. We can get 25 shares on the dip. Add into it. There we go. I guess we'll take it, but too small. I mean, we wanted to buy the pullback to 975 right here, but we just never got it. So we ended up just taking what we could. We're up 35 bucks on the day. Oof. XCUR. Yeah, XCR is tried. If it gets over the VWAP and actually holds, is really what we want to see. So it's got to get over the VWAP and actually hold. No, it consolidated your shares, D. So it's a reverse split. So for every 8 shares you owned, it gives you 1 share that is $100 or whatever it is. So you don't lose anything. They just consolidated shares. It's a reverse split. XCR is trying to push up. It needs to hold the VWAP here. So we're watching that. I guess I could show you guys one of my other day trades. So we're in AMD right now. We're shorting here. And there we go. That's what we wanted to see. Slowly scalping out. And we'll leave the 10 shares in case it breaks this low down here. Which is really what we wanted to see. We shorted into this move here. So there's 104s. We'll just get out there. All right, so we're up 50 bucks on the day. Got some cushion to swing into in a second. RMED has been ripping up as well, guys, in penny stock. So RMED has been ripping up. Good volume. Good enough, at least. SPY is very choppy today. AMC is sideways for the most part, too. DLPN did not hold its gains. INFI has been ripping up, but the range is a little bit too small for me. Like, this is like a 20-cent move all day. So just a very small range. You got to take bigger sizing with it if you're going to take advantage of it. XCUR is really struggling to hold over the VWAP. And so we're going to wait for this. Yeah, Zach, I got you, bro. Here's a VXRT. Yeah, VXRT's dumping down here. It's at 780s, 790s. Here, let me get this thing out the way. My bad. I forgot to get the opening bell thing out the way. There. All right, so here's my P&L just to show you guys today. We've had 2 losses. $3 loss in pre-market and then a $2.90 loss in pre-market. No losses since the opening bell. And you can see 7, 6, 30, 12. So we're doing pretty good. We're short back into AMD here. 25 shares this time. We're going to see if we can flush. If not, we'll just jump out. We get over 46, we're out. We're out. Too much of a loss coming through there. Yeah, and there's the squeeze back up, so just too much. Maybe it rejects immediately back down, but we're going to wait for that. AHPI resumed. Did it really? All right, so HPI resumed and it's higher. It's too volatile here for me, though. There's just too much risk buying that. So there's AMD. RMED's breaking highs, guys. RMED. RMED. SPY breaking down, so the SPY is starting to break down here. So maybe we'll attack some futures trades in a second. But right now we're still trading stocks. XCUR did get over the VWAP here, which is usually a pretty good sign. We're going to buy into this pullback. It's such a small trade. We're going to get into 100 shares here, 150 shares, and see what happens. See if we should get a pop-up that we can take profit into. Entry is 194. There's just such a small range here, guys. I might exit this one. Even if it does my thing, it's just such a small range. Yeah. We're going to get out. $1.53 loss. It's such a small range. It's not worth it for me. The range is too small. Like looking for 4 cents. My time would be better spent focusing on other stuff, to be honest. The range is just too small. All right, so the SPY is popping up here. The SPY's up to 440s. Still in a very sideways range here. So if we look at this range, pretty sideways. Not much going on here. So we got to wait for it to break out of this until we get some type of favorable movement. And so we're going to wait and put the brakes on until we find something that looks good. EVK maybe reversing. DLPN trying to reverse. So if DLPN gets over the VWAP, it might be interesting. RMED, probably the best looking penny stock right now. I mean, still not a ton of volume, but it still looks good for the most part. Yeah, Disney. Okay. Huh? All right, guys. All right, so a lot of mid and high caps are reversing, and that includes AMD, that includes Apple. All right, so we get some reversals there, and that includes the SPY itself. The SPY itself is edging closer to these highs. All right, so AMC, guys. AMC is up to 38.30s here. Yeah, still looking at DLPN. Oh man, DLPN just hammered down here. It's one of the reasons, like, listen guys, if y'all are trading penny stocks, the VWAP is such a milestone level, y'all need to pay attention. And I've talked about this for months now, for years really. The VWAP in penny stocks is such a huge milestone level that you should never be buying a penny stock around the VWAP but underneath it. Like in this area right here, you should never ever be buying a penny stock. Never ever ever. Okay, why? Because the VWAP is going to reject the penny stock a huge percentage of the time. And so it's one of the reasons where when I trade positions like this, I wait for it to break over the VWAP and then I buy that pullback here instead. Because if the VWAP is a huge milestone level that a lot of traders are taking profit at. So like a lot of traders are jumping in here, you know, and they're covering right here, which is why it hammers down there so much. So a lot of traders are buying kind of oversold dip buys and taking profits at the VWAP. So the point is, you should never be buying a stock right underneath the VWAP. It's going to reject there a huge percentage of the time. Yeah, BTBT, beautiful hold here. And again, what level did we talk about in document earlier? 975. Look at that level. Hey, I got to watch my own levels here, team. SPY trying to push up. We can get a little micro pullback here. I'll buy into it. You get a little micro pullback here, I'll buy it. I tried to buy it there, we never got it. Damn. We'll see if it works. 17 is my entry. I'll buy it all the way back to 10. If it breaks under 10, I'll just jump out. There we go. So we added more. We're at 50 shares now. Take a little bit off there. See if we can break this high with the last little 25. There's 28s. Let's see if we can break the highs. 29s. There we go. We're just gonna go ahead and get out there. So we're up about 52 bucks on the day here, guys. We're also scalping Apple on the way down. We just got out of it. So yeah, we're up 52 bucks on the day. BTBT hammered up here, ripped up, beautiful rip. Maybe I could have held on to that last little bit a little while longer, but that's all right. BTBT looks great, guys. Check it out. Market reversing here, pulling some of the stuff down like Disney on the VWAP fade, or no, like Apple on the VWAP fade. AMC still above the VWAP. I'm shorting back into Apple here. We'll see if it works. All right, so there we go. All right, so we just shorted a little bit more into Apple. We're up $57 on the day. And damn, am I consistent, man. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to, you know, let me knock on wood real quick. But man, dude, I have been incredibly consistent for a while now, man. We're at 57 on the day. RMED ripping? Yeah, AMC dropping. Yeah, RMED absolutely ripping, halted now, so it should resume at it's gonna resume at 57. So at 9:57, guys, is when this should resume. SPY starting to pop. Let's see if we can find a little bounce to short into. It's probably good enough to short. Let's see if we can add up to, we'll add it up to 25 and then get out if it breaks over 30. right, so that's 50. There's 21s. 75. Let's see if we get the flush down to break these lows here in the SPY. Ooh, I don't like that. There's 23s, 25s. 27s. Out. So yeah, we lost $7. I hope you guys understand how we have that plan. Maybe I should have let it test 30. I saw 30 pop up on the level 2. It's all right. We're still up $50 on the day, which is great. AMD still too sideways for me to mess with. RMAD though, guys, we'll see when this one resumes. Really interesting now at this point in time. BTBT the same way, man. BTBT is making a huge rip right now, a huge move up, and we're certainly watching that too. Apple with a huge bounce back here as well, man. Apple just popping back quick. Yeah, and I don't mean to brag. Like, I'm not trying to brag too much, guys. Like, it's just, it feels good, man. And just to be honest, like, I'm not trying to brag. Like, I mean, I am, but like, I'm just excited for myself here because like, it's taken me years to get to the point where I can do this semi-professionally. And I'm at that level now. And it's extremely clear I'm at that level because I'm making money every day and it's easy. I'm not emotional when I do it. I'm just building up a quick profit, attacking the market and finishing it. And then doing that over and over and over again every day. And it feels really, really good, to be honest. It feels really, really good working for something for years and then finally getting it. And so I'm sorry if I bring it up so much. I'm just really pumped and excited about it, guys. And if you were me, you would be too. Like I said, I'm finally making thousands of dollars a month from my trading. And it just feels really good, to be honest. Really, really good. So cheers to everybody, all the supportive people here. I'm excited, you know. Hey, please brag. It's hella motivating. Hey, thank you, Jay, my man. Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, for sure, bro. Like I said, man, it's just, hey, I'm super excited. I don't know what else to say. You know, I'm just really pumped. Feels good. Feels really good. All right, so let's see this one resume. RMED should be resuming in like a minute. 1 minute is when this should resume. Hey, thank you, sub. Wish popping? Yeah, Wish is ripping up too. Look at that. Look at Wish, guys. It's making moves. All right, so we just made a little bit more on AMD. We're up about $60 on the day, guys. $60 on the day. Not much has changed from the last time you saw it, but here's the P&L. We're up 58.20s. If you want to see it a little bit longer, there it is. All right, so we made a little bit of money on the SPY. Well, actually, it just reversed on us, so we gave it back, but that's okay. Give it one more second up to 25s. AMD is battling that previous closing price. Here. Oh, there we go. All right, AMD is over that previous close. Big down wick there. Looks good. Oh my goodness. Whew. I caught that huge drop in the SPY, that huge down wick. The heck happened there? We caught it somehow, but now it just wicked right back up. The heck? Something happened in the market. Let's see if we get a better drop. Weird. We're gonna get out there. Something happened. We're up $70 on the day, but look at the SPY right now. When we were in it when this happened, some type of catalyst happened in the market that we were able to take profits on really quick. But let me see. This is not a technical move. This is a fundamental move that something just dropped in the SPY. Hold on, let me look. All right, so yeah, Como was talking. Como said if COVID numbers don't come down, they should consider mandatory vaccine for nursing home workers, teachers, and all healthcare workers, is what he said. So Como is talking right now. Oh, the USA ISM manufacturing numbers came out. The PMI for July came in at 59.5 versus 60.9 estimates prior of 60.8. So that's what happened. The ISM manufacturing PMI for the U.S. came out. That's what's influencing the market. So y'all be careful because when these news drops happen, you know, the market gets really volatile. So we're up $70 on the day. Y'all be careful. All right, so we're going to wait until this settles down a little bit, guys, and I recommend you guys should probably do the same. So while we're here, we're going to go ahead and do a mindless, shameless plug. So if you want to help support your boy here, go check out Top Step. Top Step funds traders in the futures and Forex market. And what they do is they give you a demo account. The base one's $50K. It's $165 a month, but you get 20% off of that if you use my link. And so they're going to give you a $50K demo account. And if you can hit $3K in profit on that $50K demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you $50K with an 80% profit split. And so if you take that $50K, you make $2,000. You get to keep $1,600 of that. They get to keep $400 since they're funding you that money. This is a company that's regulated here in the U.S., and they pay out millions of dollars every year to their profitable traders. They fund thousands of traders a year. Last year, over 6,000 traders were funded. And so there's no PDT rule in futures. And really, when I trade futures, I'm trading the SPY. I'm looking at the SPY, and I'm trading what's called the E-mini. And so I'm just trading the same volatility that you see here, which is profitable for me. And so if you want to scalp like me, you could scalp using the futures market in a very similar way. and I'll post the link here if you want to try to get funded in them. It's very cheap, and I think it's good if you're a new trader that's trying to, yeah, it works in the UK, that's trying to learn futures, and you don't want to risk the full amount of putting up the $10,000 or whatever it is yourself, and you just want to try to get funded yourself. There's the link in the chat. Go check it out and help support the channel. You can also go check out Webull. If you open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. I think actually if you deposit $5, you get another free stock. So free paper trading on Webull and 0 commissions. So you get free paper trading, 0 commissions, and for signing up, if you don't have an account, you get 2 free stocks if you deposit either $5 or $100. And so go check Webull out as well. Practice for free. Great platform. There's the link. Check it out. The last one I'll post is sub to Trader Rehab. We do have an episode of Trader Rehab that is dropping right after the stream today. Guys, right after the stream today, Trader Rehab is dropping. Somebody saying EBK is ripping up. Yeah, EBK, whoa, halted on the way up, guys. Halted on the way up. It'll resume. Right now is when it should resume. There's the resumption. Yeah, exactly. Right now is when it'll resume. It's at 480s, guys, 480s. But yeah, I'll post the Trader Rehab link, guys. Trader Rehab is a podcast-like episode where we talk about how to improve in stocks. And so if you're struggling in trading and day trading specifically, watch some of these Trader Rehab episodes. They'll get your mind right. They'll help you learn how other traders have turned the corner and turned profitable. Great show, great episode that we're dropping right after the show today. And go sub, and you'll see the episode right before the show ends today. We'll drop that episode. But yeah, EBK popping up big, resume. Let's see, it's at 480s right now. All right, guys, so the market is crashing down here. So the market just dumped down here. So EVK trying to hold. Anytime a stock gets halted like this, I'm a little bit more skeptical of it. Here's the SPY. So the market just dumped down. My guess is that some type of numbers are dropping. Yeah. Construction spending month over month for June came in at 0.1% versus 0.4% expected prior, 0.3%. Why a massive wave of bankruptcy could be right around the corner from Benzinga. SPY is just tanking here. Hey, it happens, Jim. Don't stress it too much, brother. Celebrate your wins if you got them, bro. You know what I mean? RMED finally pulling back to 440s. We do have EVK hammering up here, hammering up. Look at that. All right, so EVK still popping up big here, guys. Still trying to make moves. Still running up nicely there. All right, guys, so we got EVK popping up. It's at 490s here. Man, the SPY just rebounded completely here. SPY is absolutely ripping up, guys. Absolutely hammering up. Getting ready to test the VWAP here. EBK. All right, so we lost $25 on Disney. We took our swing with 200 shares of Disney here. And the market, we were assuming the market would reverse and head back down, but the market just did not. The market just kept creeping up, kept climbing up here. And unfortunately, you know, we're still up 45 bucks on the day, but it definitely took back some of our profit. But this is how it goes. This is how the system goes, is that we scale up, or we trade small, we build up cushion, we take larger swings on the profit that we've already built up. And then if we lose, that's okay. We're still green, you know, smaller green, of course, but still green nonetheless. I just wasn't expecting the SPY to rip up like this. You know, I thought we'd at least get another rejection on Disney. If you look at the trend on Disney, you know, it's usually, or not Disney, on Apple. If we look at the trend on Apple, it's usually, you know, we're going to get a rejection here at the VWAP. And so it just did not, unfortunately. So it is what it is. It happens. But we're still green, you know, but just not as green, unfortunately. And it's mostly, again, because the SPY just didn't even turn around, didn't even look back, had that really big drop. And then something else probably came out is what I'm assuming here. So some type of positive catalyst dropped. Yeah, EVK. BTBT just tanking down here. AMD backup. Yeah, I'm looking at AMD. We're watching AMD here. Sorry. Here, music stuff. We're watching AMD, but a little bit too extended. We need a pullback here or like here before we ended up buying it. Glad I got out of Apple when I did, because that thing just hammered up. Yeah, BTBT's hammering up too. Look at BTBT. It's back up there. So we'll see what happens. Let's see if it holds over 11. I think $11 might hold it down here. So let's wait and see. Here's 11 right there. SPY is just too choppy right now, unfortunately. Market makers for what? No, I don't think the market makers. I think AMD just reversed. I think Apple and AMD both reversed, really. Now I'm kind of stuck where I don't know what to do. I don't know whether I want to swing more or wait. You know what I mean? We're still up 45 bucks, in the day, which is fine. It's small, but we're still green. We still have a cushion to swing into if we wanted to. So, just try to figure out what I want to do. I like BTBT holding at this level here. I think that looks good. And I think that might cause us to push up here, but we're going to wait. The problem with scalping anything right now in mid and high caps is the SPY is way too sideways here. So it's like it's in no man's land. So it broke down for a little bit, but like now we're basically in this range. And so until we really break out of that range, we don't really have a sentiment to attack, if that makes sense, right? So like if we move up here, great, but we're still sideways in that trend. So we need the market itself to break out of that range first, and then maybe we can find something to get involved with. Look at EVK, guys, man. EVK has just been ripping up here. Wait, are you down or up, Terry? All right, so the market itself looks to be like it's reversing up some. I'm gonna buy 50 shares of the SPY here and see what happens. Nice, Terry. Nice. Good work. SPY kind of, I don't know what to do here. We're in it, but okay. So Disney is following the SPY, definitely. Yeah, Disney's following the SPY for sure. Well, we covered a little bit there. We're gonna get out there. Too much risk. Maybe it works out, but not really loving it. Disney's definitely following the SPY some. But I think I'll probably just stop trading for the day. And we're up 40 bucks today, $39. It's a very small day. It's the smallest day we've had in a few weeks, but it's still green. And so the green streak is still alive. And I think that's probably the wise move here. I don't know. I don't see any favorable movement Again, we have the closing for our house today. So we're going to go do our closing today, guys. So I got to close it down about 10 minutes early, or about 30 minutes early today, because we do have the closing on our house. And so, we're going to be going deal with that stuff and doing all that stuff today. So, we're going to have to close it down a little bit early. $40 green is great for me. We'll take that. And again, we got the closing on our house, so I'm about to go do that, and I don't want to miss it. I could, they could probably push it back even if I do miss it, but I do want to catch the closing of the house, guys. So, hey, thank you, Dylan. I appreciate it. Yes, we are, Jeremy. So we're moving away. So we're moving away. We're upgrading for sure, and I'm really excited about it. We're not moving yet, so we got the closing today, but we're not going to be moving for like a week. Or so, but we've been packing up everything and getting all that stuff done. But yeah. Hey, thank you, Sam. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, thank you, man. Hey, I appreciate the support. And it's a green day. And like I said, every day is not going to be $100 day. We're up $40 today. I'll take it. It's just another, it's another drop in the bucket, and we're growing. We're growing. Yeah, I mean, that's cool, Larry. I mean, everybody has their own niche. So, I mean, you know what I mean? Regardless of whether you want to use the SPY or, not to determine market sentiment, it's okay either way. It doesn't matter too much, how people do it as long as it works for them. And I mean, clearly, if you look at my system, this method clearly works, obviously works. So like using the SPY to determine market direction and sentiment obviously works for me. And so like I said, you might disagree, you might not need the SPY to determine which direction the market goes, and that's fine, but everybody's different. It's not universal. You know what I mean? It's not a universal thing. Some people use it, some people don't. In the end, it doesn't matter either way. As long as you can accurately predict directions, then that's all that really matters, brother. But I appreciate all the kind words. Appreciate the love and support, guys, for sure. Hey, thank you, man. John, you are awesome. Thank you for being so real and grounded. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate the support. This is a pump month. Hey, thank you, Gene. Sorry, trying to catch up with the chat. Congrats. Hey, thank you, D. Thank you, Dylan. Definitely appreciate the support, guys. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get out of here, and we'll see you guys next time. Yeah, it's a pretty fast close. Yeah, it's definitely a fast close, but hey, love you all. Good luck. Like I said, y'all want to help support me, go check out Top Step. Oh yeah, guys, so we're gonna be dropping our next episode of Trader Rehab, and so where we interview Eric Green. There's this. If you want to try to get funded in futures and trade the SPY, check that out. Hey, thank you, Jerm. Later, Michael. Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate that, Michael. But yeah, so we are dropping our latest episode of Trader Rehab right now, and I'll post this right now so you guys can go check it out. We're gonna go ahead. Let me go ahead and put it live real quick. Hold on one second, and then I'll post the link for the newest episode that is going to be debuting literally right now. So let me get Trader Rehab up, and yeah, our next episode is debuting right now, guys. So y'all enjoy it, have fun, and let me know what you think about it. And yeah, here's the show. It's called Insight into a Profitable Scalping Day Trading System, Powerful Knowledge, Trader Rehab episode 7 with Eric Green. And it is now live right now. Let me make sure this thing works real quick. All right, yeah. So we are good. All right, so yeah, here's the link. So yeah, y'all go check out the new episode if you haven't already. Subscribe. Again, this episode, this episode is really solid. We interview Eric Green, who's a professional scalper. He knows what he's talking about. A lot of similarities to how I trade the stock market. So he trades very similar to how I trade. And so it's a really valuable episode. Go check it out. There's the link in the chat. It's right there. So go sub to it if you haven't already. Go sub to that channel. And yeah, y'all go subscribe. We'll see you guys next time. Love you all. Hit that subscribe button here on this channel as well. Good luck, and we'll see you guys later. But yeah, go check out the episode. There's the link. Let me make sure it works real quick, actually, before we do that. It should be live now. Yeah, there we go. All right, yeah. Yeah, y'all go sub to Trader Rehab. Again, there's the link, guys. Great episode. Everybody leave this one and go to that one. I put it twice in the chat. Y'all go check it out, and we'll see you guys next time. Terry, we'll see. The only thing is, like, we're super busy because, like, we're moving and stuff. So I haven't been able to. That's one of the reasons it took me a few weeks to get this latest episode out there. We still got like one that I need to edit as well. But yeah, it's just been hectic because we've been moving. So we'll see. It depends on two-way as well, two-ways availability, but we'll see. But I'd love to have you on, Terry, for sure. Just I'll let you know when a good day is. What day works best and all that stuff. So, but anyways, guys, y'all go check out the episodes. Good luck. Love you all. Have a good day. And we'll see you guys next time.